Yes, yes! Another victory for the invincible Lord Bedlam! Excellent work, my brothers and sisters. At long last, the first phase of my master plan is complete. Now, gather the spoils of our conquest, so that we may return to our fortress post-haste!
So you want all these pet supplies stacked in the truck?
Yes, stack the pet supplies in the truck.
Okay, just double checking, because there is a lot of dog food here, and I'm just not sure the resale value is worth the backstrain, you know? Oh, and do you care about organization? Like, should we sort it by animal, or...?
Just load the boxes! If you please, valued comrade.
Right. Sure. God damn it. Hey, Dave, can you help me with this?
Oh, sure thing, buddy. Try lifting with your legs. I hear that helps.
I meant help me lift the box, dude.
Oh, gosh, no. I'm a squad supervisor. I'm supervising. But I believe in you, Stan. You can do it.
Thanks.
Great work on that box, buddy. Way to go.
Hey, Dave, do you think it's possible to kill a man with a chew toy? Never mind. Let's just give it a try.
Hey, fellas. Doing some late-night shopping for Fido, huh? That's cute. What kind of mud is it? Looking at the two of you, I'd guess something like a Yorkie, maybe a teacup poodle. But that's way too much food for a dog that you could carry around in your purse.
Oh, he's a super Saint Bernard? So yeah, he's huge, massively big, eats a ton, shits are just, you know, gargantuan. Are you a dog person? Let me guess. Frenchie? Corgi?
Pitbull. But seriously, step away from the truck and keep your hands off the kibble. This puppy chow heist is over.
Oh, gosh. Oh, this is going to ruin Lord Bedlam's whole plan. I've got to warn him.
His plan? What about my plan? Hey, get back here!
Thanks for your commitment to the team, buddy. You've got this.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, really? Why don't you show me exactly what you've got, pal?
Let's see. I do know a few magic tricks. Some are even good. Have you got any cards? No? That's okay. I can work with change too. Just no dimes. I've got fat fingers, so sometimes I drop those.
Hey, what a coincidence! I know a magic trick too.
Oh, really? You know, it's always great to meet a fellow enthusiast. A lot of people make fun of it, but it takes real talent. What trick do you know?
It's called Stop Stalling and Surrender Already. Heard of it?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Well, it just may ring yours in a second. So what's it gonna be, Sunshine? Are you gonna come quietly or not?
You know I'm not paid to take option A. Well, here goes nothing. Bet you won't see this coming! Ah, man.
Morning, Stan! You're looking chipper as usual.
What can I say, Dave? You brighten my day. And everything within a 200-foot radius.
Well, gee, buddy, you know me. Just trying to make the world a better place, one smile at a time.
I must have missed that in our mission statement.
So, pop quiz for you, buddy. What's your assignment for the day?
Well, we don't have an operation, and today is Tuesday, so that means I'm guarding a door.
Correct! You're assigned to guard the classified Level 4 research chamber. I'm glad that I could count on an experienced guy like you for something so important.
Well, I've guarded it every Tuesday for years, so yeah, I guess you could call me experienced. I'm a regular veteran of standing next to a door.
Not just any door, a Level 4 door, and Lord Bedlam has entrusted its protection to our team. It's a big responsibility. By keeping that door safe, you keep Lord Bedlam's plan safe, and Lord Bedlam's plans are going to help all of us. Doesn't it feel great, to be a part of something bigger than yourself?
Yeah, it's fantastic. Well, can't do such an important job smelling like this, so I'm gonna go take a shower. See you after assembly.
Looking forward to it, buddy.
Good morning, my loyal compatriots!
Yeah, you're the greatest, Lord Bedlam!
Thank you. I love the enthusiasm.
I love you, Lord Bedlam!
All right, maybe just a little bit less enthusiasm. Teeny bit.
Sorry, Lord Bedlam!
Yes, well, moving on. Today is a normal Tuesday, so you should all know your daily assignments. If you've somehow forgotten, consult the laminated schedule you received at the beginning of the quarter. If you lost your schedule, see Sam Leonhardt in HR and she'll make a new one for you. But the printing fee will come out of your paycheck, just so you know. I mean, they're laminated after all. That's not free. We do have some injury updates for you today. First, the good news. It looks like John Kess will walk again after that encounter with Muscle Master. I know we were all pulling for him. The bad news, Mace apparently has no idea who he is following his 7th concussion at the hands of the Shrouded Avenger, so he will not be returning to work. His family has received a fruit basket. For some lighter fare, we do have a birthday today. Congratulations to the Bacon Bruiser, who joined us in June after that unfortunate waffle iron incident forced the Breakfast Bandit into retirement. There will be some mini cupcakes in the East Break Room to celebrate. Please feel free to treat yourself to one between shifts. And And it looks like that wraps up our morning announcements. So let's go out there and work together to make this a great day. And remember, the secret cabals, juntas, and unfairly moderated LARPing message boards that manipulate our society must all be destroyed! They will pay for their crimes in blood! And when my master plan comes to fruition, we shall be the ones to exact the toll! Then we shall rip out the diseased heart of modern society and replace it with a newer, better heart of our own making! A heart that actually enforces the rules about period-appropriate clothing and has no limits on caps lock usage! So says the invincible Lord Bedlam! Happy Tuesday, everyone. Go get 'em.
How's the door doing, Dave?
All's quiet so far, luckily. You're 1 minute and 35 seconds late, you know. If you were 8 minutes and 26 seconds later, I'd have to mark it down.
Noted. I'll remember to teleport next time.
You can teleport?
Yep, but only once a week, and only if I have a breakfast burrito with mango habanero sauce in the morning. Think you could hook me up? You know, for the team.
Well, gosh, Stan, that's outside of our team's budget. But if it will keep you on schedule, then by golly, I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, and it helps if I get the one with the green packaging. You know, the one with the cactus mascot that wears the little sombrero.
I'll see what I can do. I've got to go check on the new guy first, though. What was his name again?
Not sure, but he insists on calling himself Sith Player. He's taking this whole henchman thing very seriously.
Well, of course he is. It's serious work, Stan. So be sure to stay vigilant and keep an eye on that door, buddy.
You got it, boss. That's me, super vigilant. But not vigilante vigilant, like villainously vigilant.
Hey there, buddy. How's your day going? All your tasks on schedule?
Hold on, let me check. Yep, door's still there. So my sole task of standing beside it and waiting for someone to actually use it remains right on track.
Well, that's just swell. You're always on the ball, Stan. Was there anything I can do to help you out? Maybe get the facility crew down here to give that door the old spit shine.
I think the door's shiny enough for now. But do you mind if I ask you something? Non-work related, I mean.
Sure thing, buddy. Daily chats with the team are an important part of being a squad supervisor, after all. What's on your mind?
So, how are things going with that dating app? Have any hot dates? Huh?
Oh, I don't know. I've chatted with a few girls. On the app, I mean, it usually starts okay, but we always seem to have a difference in our beliefs.
What, like religion or something? I think there are specific apps for that if it's a big deal for you.
Oh, no, not that. It's just... none of them seem to believe in Lord Bedlam's mission.
Shit, dude, you don't tell them you work for Lord Bedlam, do you?
Oh, no. I would never violate the sanctity of our brotherhood. But it's very important to me, so I give them the bullet points of our code, and then they, unmatch me.
Damn, Dave. That's, sorry, man.
Thanks, buddy. I just wish I could date one of the girls here. It'd be so much easier. I've always really liked Jen from Squad 23.
Listen, man, people all have different interests or beliefs, but that doesn't mean they can't get along. It doesn't mean they couldn't date even.
But it's really important to me.
Oh, it's important to me too, buddy. I am all about, our righteous cause and stuff. Thing is, just because these ladies don't share our enthusiasm, doesn't mean you won't enjoy spending time with them. Put it this way. Let's say you found the one, right? She's smart, she's funny, she's beautiful, and you love spending time together. You're a perfect pair. Except for this one thing. Would you really let that end it?
Well, when you say it like that, I guess it makes sense. Thanks for the tip, buddy. But as your supervisor, I'm obligated to inform you that you are coming dangerously close to questioning Lord Bedlam's sacred mission, and I'm going to have to note that in your review.
Oh, thanks for the heads up, I guess?
You're welcome! As a squad supervisor, my duty to Lord Bedlam has to come first. You know that, buddy!
Sure do.
Next! Hey, talking to you, pal!
Oh, sorry. What's on the menu today, Chef Antonio?
We got bologna casserole, bologna hot dish, and bologna surprise.
I suddenly seem to have this real bad stomach thing, and as appetizing as all that looks, I think I'll actually pass.
Oh yeah, just now, huh? Just now you happen to not be hungry.
Yeah, I know. Bad timing, right? Because this food smells so...
So what? What are you trying to say, you ungrateful little shit? You saying Master Chef Giamatti ain't good enough for you? Is that it?
No, honest, I just don't feel good. That's it.
Right, sure thing, smart guy. Well, I'll tell you what. From now on, I'll have something just for your delicate little stomach. Specially made. How's that sound?
Wow, a specially made meal from the legendary Antonio Giamatti? I'd be honored.
Oh, I know you would, pal. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Looking forward to it.
Next! Come on, Oberon, get a move on! I know they got lines in England. Don't you pretend you don't know how it works because you call it a cubery-doo or something. Come on!
Ugh.
Morning, buddy! You know what today is?
Yeah, it's,
Operation Day! Oh boy, I'm so excited. I've got that tingly feeling in my bones.
well, that's more than I needed to know.
Aren't you excited too? I hear this is a big one.
Oh yeah, you know me. My excitement levels are like at full friggin' capacity. I live to get powerbombed by masked millionaires with messiah complexes.
Oh, I don't think any superheroes will be there this time. I heard this is something totally different. They'll never expect it.
Well, just in case they do expect it, I'd better make sure I have time to stretch. See you in the main hall.
The shadowy masters who control our society are growing nervous, my comrades! With their hold on the artisanal baloney industry shattered, they see the writing on the wall! And that writing says they are the ones who are ruining the weekend for everyone! Not the righteous masses who just want the orc barbarians to stop wearing jeans! I know that each and every one of you are dedicated to our noble cause, and that you will follow both my own orders as well as your captain's without question. Seriously, no questions, no chit-chat, and no scuttlebutt. If you're all being a bunch of chatty-Cathy gossip queens, then it makes us look bad, and we need to look our best today. Now go forth, my comrades, and let loose the hounds of our endless parade of glory!
Oh, this is it! You ready, buddy?
I've got your back if you've got mine, partner.
You bet!
Meat shields, put on your makeup and hold on to your eyeballs because we're in the pipe and going in hot! Actually, we're third in line in, so we're in a holding pattern for a bit. Then we're balls to the wall with foils locked and guns blazing! Woo!
Excellent! Reinforcements! You lot! You shall remain here as our rear guard! The rest of you, with me!
No problem, Lord Bedlam. You heard him, squad! We're the rear guard, and the rest are going with him! That last part isn't really relevant to us, but I just wanted to make sure you heard. Oh boy, the rear guard! What an honor! Gosh, how long has it been since we've been selected for that?
Last year, I think. Some lady with wings broke your clavicle.
Oh, right! I sacrificed my body for the glory of Lord Bedlam.
Hopefully Lord Bedlam's glory will come sacrifice-free this time.
But if it doesn't, we'll be ready! Right, team?
Sure, sure.
Time's a factor here, so I'm only gonna say this once. There's no way you can beat me. That means you can either give yourselves up or get your asses kicked. Your call. I can't make it for you.
For Lord Bedlam! Charge!
Hey.
Sup? Aw, don't go. We're just getting to know each other. What the? Okay, hands off! Alright, tough guy. I admit, I'm a little impressed. I can't think of the last time one of you cannon fodder goons even slowed me down.
Guess I should ask for a raise.
A raise? So you're one of those mercenary types.
More like unemployed with a lot of debt types.
And so you decided this was a worthwhile career move?
Hey, beggars can't be choosers, right?
Alright, look, I don't want to injure you, but I can't exactly have you running around causing trouble either. So if you hold still. Hey! That was a stupid move for a smart goon. No, why would you... You're one interesting guy, Mr. Henchman for hire.
Come on, buddy, you have to get up!
Where? What? Dave? What's going on?
No time, we've gotta go!
Onwards, my loyal compatriots! Onwards towards retreat!
There's only one Bedlam copter. If we don't get on, we'll be left behind!
All right, I'm good. Let's go.
Hey there, sunshine. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see your raggedy-ass outfit here when I got the call. A data science facility's one hell of a step up from a pet store. But you're not too much of a big shot to leave without saying hi now, are ya? After all, we're old pals, ain't we?
Oh, you know me. I'm not big on long goodbyes. So awkward.
Wait, you know her, Stan? But she's a superhero!
Case in point. Dude, you were there, remember? Briefly, anyway. She dumped me into a trash can.
Yeah, that was great. That picture of you was trending for hours. Would have been a great night for me. If you clowns hadn't ended up giving me the slip.
Yeah, we were pretty slippery, huh? Oh, what a night that was. Just a peach of a time, wasn't it, Dave?
Oh, yeah, I guess. I didn't know you cried so much when you had fun, Stan.
I'm easily moved, Dave. You know that. Well, getting to be about that time. Better hit the old dusty trail. Nice seeing you again. Don't be a stranger.
Don't think so. This time, I'm making sure you're out cold. And then I'm grounding that ugly ride of yours. Now come on, sunshine. Let's kick this party up a notch.
Tisk, tisk. These aren't your toys to break anymore, child.
Scorpion! What are you doing here?
I just told you. These are my playthings now. If you can't play nice, then I'll have to take them away. You never pay attention, do you? Not even the slightest bit. Don't you ever tire of it? The ignorance?
Shut up!
Temper, temper, child.
Stop calling me that!
But you are. Listen to yourself. If you're not careful, you'll have another tantrum. And then who will have to clean up your mess this time?
Oh, it won't be you. Don't worry. Nah, you're gonna be the mess. What's left of you, anyway.
Promises, promises. Always promises with you. Never once delivered.
Come on, Dave. We've got to go.
What? And miss this chance to bring even more glory to Lord Bedlam?
He told us to retreat, remember? You wouldn't want to disobey Lord Bedlam, would you?
No, definitely not. Gosh, I can't believe I forgot. Thanks, Stan. You're a good friend.
Sure. I'm the best. Thank me when we're on the way back, man. God damn it. No, I don't want to get up.
Morning, buddy!
Morning, Dave. How are you holding up? You took one hell of a punch.
Just some heavy bruising. The doc was worried about internal bleeding, but I guess I got lucky. How about you? You were out way longer than I was.
I'm fine, just exhausted mostly. Still can't believe I got tranked like I was an escaped zoo animal or something. That's my Shining Nova story. Can you believe it? Oh yeah, the hero that took down Dr. Calamity's Ultra Deathbot, they shot me with an elephant tranquilizer. Yeah, it was fine. I just drooled a little. But nothing's bruised, and I don't have a concussion, so I guess I can't complain. Kind of a nice change of pace from being punched or blasted into unconsciousness again when I think about it.
Well, I'm just glad to hear you're okay. We lost a lot of the squad, so I need everyone who's left to be working at peak efficiency.
How many did we end up leaving behind? Feels like at least half.
Sadly, about 60% of our valued teammates gave up their freedom for our cause.
And how do you know they were arrested? Some could have gotten away.
Oh no, everyone got rounded up. It was on the front page of the Cape and Cowl website.
Cape and Cowl, huh? They actually covered us? That doesn't happen a lot.
Yep, it was quite the day. I bet Lord Bedlam is thrilled, and I'm sure the next phase of his master plan is right around the corner.
Even with all those losses, how?
Why, with some old-fashioned hard work and gumption, of course. If veteran workers like you double your task list, I'm sure we'll be able to stay right on schedule.
On schedule for what? We don't even know what the next step in his master plan is. You know, assuming he even has one.
Exactly! That's why we have to be prepared for every possible plan he prepares. That's what I mean by peak efficiency, Stan. But don't you worry about that. You just leave all the planning to me. All you have to focus on is all the new work you have to do.
Thanks. Really appreciate your sacrifice.
Sure thing, buddy! That's what being a squad supervisor is all about.
If you say so. Anyway, I gotta try to scrub this ass kicking off me. I'll see you at assembly, man.
Good morning, my loyal compatriots! Well, most of my loyal compatriots. Some of them. An amount. You'll notice that we have a few new faces here. After the success of yesterday's operation, Madam Scorpion and her organization have agreed to help compensate for our sudden personnel shortage. But I'll let her explain the details for herself. So let's all give a warm Lord Bedlam welcome to Madam Scorpion and all our new comrades for joining us in our unending Ferris wheel of triumph! Madam, take it away.
Thank you. Today, your organization is making an important step forward. Today, you join a select group of the most elite supervillain organizations at the cutting edge of our industry. Normally, a day like yesterday would have been devastating for a small team like yours. How could you hope to replace so much manpower so quickly? In the past, it would be impossible. But today, you can. Because today, the Scorpion Group is proud to welcome you to the closed beta of our newest project, Henchman, the world's first gig-based henchman contracting platform. Before you are the results, a contingent of micro-earners ready to participate in our shared villainous economy. They have the freedom to choose when to hench and who to hench for, and today, they've chosen to hench with you. You see, with Henchman, an organization like yours can operate as a small, family-like unit for day-to-day operations, but temporarily bolster its ranks through our platform at any time. You can have it all. And let's be honest, that's why we're all in this business, isn't it? So thank you for the welcome. And in turn, I welcome you to the future. The future of your organization. The future of supervillainy. The future of the world itself. And you will be taking an active role in that future. Thanks to the data you retrieved yesterday, we at the Scorpion Group are nearly ready to take Henchman to the next level, and we'll be working with you to do so. So in the coming weeks, I will be staying on site to help manage your operations. As part of that, you will receive new equipment, your facilities will be inspected, and your individual performances will be reviewed. I look forward to getting to know each and every one of you.
Thank you, Madam Scorpion. Now, while all our recruits are fully Henchman certified, this is their first day here, so that means that for today, you'll all be in charge of their orientation. They may only be with us for a few weeks or months, but while they're here, they are our brothers and sisters in arms. So that means they need to know the ins and outs of working for Team Bedlam. Anyway, we should have the same number of new recruits as veterans. So once we're done, I'd like everyone who was here yesterday to pair off with someone wearing a name tag. Once you have your newbie, give them the tour, show them your weekly routine, and just teach them the ropes. Remember, the security cameras work again, so we'll know if you decide to sneak off to watch web flicks.
You're so funny, Lord Bedlam!
Anyway, dismissed. And remember, the nefarious tribunal that controls our society must be exterminated. Remain ever vigilant against its subliminal advertising and unfunny meme generation algorithms. Sorry, almost forgot. Carry on.
Hi there, I'm Dave. Nice to meet you, Jared. Gosh, you're just going to love being a part of the Lord Bedlam family. We're all like a bunch of second cousins here. Now, bring it in. I'm a hugger, not a shaker. Come on. Wait, where are you going?
Hi, nice to meet you. I'm Kate.
And why does your name tag say Beatrice?
Oh shit, it does?
No, it definitely says Kate.
Oh! Oh, you were making a joke about?
How I already know your name. 'Cause it says on your name tag.
Right. I guess it's a little silly to tell you that, huh?
Nah, you're just being polite. I'm Stan, by the way. Guess that makes me kinda rude.
Wow, a Stan. I'm not sure I've ever met one.
You mean ever met one under 60?
No. I mean,
Hey, I admit it. It's an old man name. The only benefit is that if you're ever cool enough, you get to be Stan the Man.
so are you cool enough?
Well, I'm wearing this goofy purple uniform, so no, definitely not.
Okay, Stan, who isn't the man. Up for giving me the tour?
Sure thing. I hope you like stone walls and fluorescent lighting, because you're gonna be seeing them all day. Let's hit the game room. Might as well start with something fun, right?
Sounds good. Lead the way. So this is the game room, huh?
Yep, our pride and joy. There's a couple of game consoles hooked up to that TV over in that corner, a snack machine over there, and the crown jewel in the middle, the big damn table.
Well, it is definitely big. But, what's with all the dice on it?
Oh, they're 10-sided. We use them for spells and swords every other Friday.
You guys play SNS? I've gotta say, I never would have guessed that.
I know, I'm even nerdier than I look. But it gets even better. I don't just play, I run the whole campaign. Admit it, you're impressed.
Oh yeah, I'm dazzled. Starstruck even. So, is this why you brought me here first? To wow me with how nerdy your hobbies are?
More like, set your expectations. I can't have you thinking I'm too cool, or I'll have to try to act cool all the time. And that's way too much work. I'd have to talk like I'm cool, walk like I'm cool, feign interest in things that are cool, feign disinterest in things that are cool. It's exhausting. No, it's much better to set the bar real low. See, if you think I'm kind of a dork, then when I do act cool, it'll be a big deal. A celebration, even. There'll be drinks, confetti, a parade. It works.
If you ever do something even marginally cool in the first place. Big assumption there.
What can I say? I'm a dreamer.
A dreamer who likes to set low expectations. Seems counterintuitive.
I didn't say they were great dreams, Kate.
Clearly. So, besides SNS, what do you do here?
Escape, mostly. Not everyone knows how to find this place, and it's kind of out of the way, so it's usually pretty quiet. And if you need to blow off some steam after an operation, there's always the revenge wall.
Oh, that's charming, in a way. You guys really don't like Shining Nova, huh?
Someone doesn't anyway. That definitely went up a little faster than normal, but then Nova did tear through us like paper mache.
Well, that's the closest most of these guys will ever get to laying a finger on Shining Nova, so they need to get their shots in where they can, I guess.
Most of them, maybe. But I'll have you know that I actually managed to put up a bit of a fight before getting clobbered.
Wow, so you weren't instantly knocked out? That's impressive. Between that and running SNS, you must be a celebrity around here.
Oh yeah, big time. Don't worry, I'll give you an autograph before your gig is done. You're welcome in advance.
I'm good, thanks. So, are any of those darts yours, by the way?
Me? Nah, I've never used the revenge wall myself. I don't take the whole villain-hero thing too personally. They're doing their job, same as me. Can't get all bent out of shape about it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. You don't seem like that kind of guy.
Yeah, I'm not really that big on catharsis myself. I know some people need it, but it's just not my thing.
Catharsis? Wow. Can't say I expected to hear that word from someone wearing one of these uniforms.
Yeah, well, I took a poetry elective back in college, so I have a few fancy words up my sleeve. Just a few, though. Hey, if you decide to show up to one of our SNS sessions, you may even get to hear the rest of them. I do have to describe a lot of stuff. Our next one's tomorrow night, if you're interested.
Well, I do like the occasional fancy word. Alright. Well, maybe. I'll think about it. So, what was that about college earlier? Did you graduate?
Yep, Richardson State. Go fighting whatever we were called.
I take it you weren't the captain of the football team.
Are you doubting my athleticism? I'll have you know that I have the agility of at least, 2 whole Panthers.
No doubt here. You just seem more like a gymnastics captain.
Actually, soccer was my sport in high school. I was a pretty serviceable midfielder, believe it or not. Didn't score a lot of goals, but I could facilitate well enough.
Why didn't you play in college?
It's just so much running.
All right, smart guy. What were you doing in college then?
Majoring in history. So basically, I joined a very expensive nonfiction book club.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with books. I actually really like reading, though I'm usually into fiction and literature myself. For a while, I was buying so many that I feel like I had to get a new bookcase every few months.
Wow, you have a place with your own furniture? I guess I figured this Henchman thing would mean you were drifting from lair to lair.
Oh, no, I meant my old place. Back in college, I majored in mechanical engineering, but I read a lot. I even tried to write a little on my own.
Really? You wrote stories? did you finish any?
Oh, yes, but... Shit. I didn't mean to tell you that.
Uh-oh, someone's a little embarrassed about their Professor Anomaly fanfiction.
First of all, there's nothing wrong with fanfic. Can we talk about something else?
All right, sure. Something else. So, you're a mechanical engineer? That must be interesting. I mean, to some people. Probably you. I don't know anything about it, though.
Well, yeah. I like it. That's why I studied it.
Did you always, though? Were you like one of those kids making engines out of popsicle sticks in kindergarten?
No, nothing like that. You make me sound like that kid on the show. What was it called?
Wait, you're not talking about Bethany Britannica, girl genius.
Oh god, you watched that too?
You kidding me? Bethany was my girl. Every time she'd get into trouble, she'd invent something super specific out of like cardboard and toothpaste. The kid's a legend.
Absolutely none of those inventions made sense, though. I don't think the writers did a single second of research.
Well, yeah, they didn't have the internet back then. How could they even do research, Kate? How, I ask you? Not that most kids would care all that much.
Yeah, my friends certainly didn't. I was the only one who'd ever point that stuff out, and they always gave me crap for it.
So, was that what got you interested in engineering? You just wanted to show Bethany Britannica what for?
Kind of, actually. Though I also got a lot of it from my dad. He'd teach me little things while I watched him work on his cars, and eventually I was hooked. I just really like creating things, I guess. Sometimes I'll make little stuff, just for fun. Nothing too functional, just like gadgets. I'm a factory for useless stuff.
Hey, the only things I produce are sarcasm and disappointment, so you've already got a leg up on me by default.
You're awfully hard on yourself. I'm sure you do plenty of good things.
Well, I took slightly longer than average to get knocked senseless by a superhero yesterday. I guess I could count that.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Why don't we hit the cafeteria next?
Sure, I'm actually kind of hungry.
So this is our cafeteria. Now, it's not the prettiest room we have, but you'd be surprised to hear that no one has died from food poisoning in at least, 5 months.
Thanks. I'm totally reassured now, or at least too hungry to care.
Well, you know what they say, hunger is the best antibiotic.
Spice. Hunger is the best spice.
Well, you know what they say, hunger is the best antibiotic.
Spice. Hunger is the best spice.
Maybe where you come from, but not around here. Mostly because our actual antibiotics are those weird off-brand things that might just be sugar pills. So leave the local lingo to me, all right, Rook? I'm your senior, after all.
Fine. You have your lingo, and I'll take...
Oof, okay, fine. Feel free to partake in our rich henchman culture. Just leave my dessert out of it. It's too pure and innocent for your twisted schemes.
Hey there, Queasy! Ready for your specially prepared meal for your sensitive little stomach?
Chef Antonio, I feel like I've been looking forward to this meal for my entire life.
Me too, Queasy! In fact, preparing it was one of the most grueling tasks of my whole friggin' career. Now, without further ado, I present Chef Antonio's L'Herbe d'Imbécile. Now I decided to push the envelope just a little bit with that pinch of pepper right there. So if it's too much, you let me know.
Gosh, you are so innovative. A real pioneer. I bet that pasta garden in Jersey just couldn't handle your brilliance.
And I bet that queasy stomach can't handle eating nothing but parsley for more than a couple days before you're begging to suck my dick for a few stale breadcrumbs. So, you think about that while you enjoy your meal. Oh, and if I see that trainee sneak you anything, you'll wish I was just starving you.
You gonna be okay? That doesn't look very filling.
It's not. Don't worry though, I've got some ramen packets in my room. Hopefully they'll last until we restock the vending machine.
Ooh, fancy. Look at you with your veteran salary. What did you do to deserve such fine dining anyway?
I decided I'd rather eat nothing than his bologna casserole.
Bologna casserole is a thing? Ugh, I had no idea.
Oh, it's all too real. I should add that this was the 30th lunch in a row to feature a bologna-based entree.
Wow. I admit, I kind of assumed you actually did something wrong, but now I'm just impressed that you made it 30 days.
Hey, even us henchmen aren't pushovers all of the time.
Not all the time, no. So, I'm curious. How did you end up here?
I was listening to Chill Beats to Wallow in Student Loan Debt 2 on YouTube, and one of his recruitment ads popped up. So I applied. Simple as that.
Seriously, Wait, are you for real? You put an ad online? On freaking HooTube?
Yep, it was a lot less annoying than the ads I'd usually get, if you can believe it. At least it wasn't an influencer filming themselves in vertical video mode.
That is... wow. I always wondered how the C-list guys recruited so many bodies, but I'd never have thought they'd be so... direct.
Ouch, C-list? Okay, big shot, how did you get recruited?
Definitely not like that. But seriously, I meant, why did you end up here?
I don't know, I just kinda did. Does it matter why?
I'm just trying to figure you out. You're just doing this to make a living, but there are lots of ways to do that. Why this, specifically?
Hey, I never said that.
Well, you implied it. I mean, you're clearly not the conductor of the Lord Bedlam hype train.
Fair enough, I guess. You're not gonna rat me out as a non-believer, are you?
Hey, I'm a woman of science. I believe in healthy skepticism. I just want to know, that's all. Why become a henchman?
Instead of, what? Finding a cubicle to waste away in? No thanks.
Oh, wow. Really? You just want to stick it to the man?
Not really stick it to him, so much as throw him a curveball. Do something unexpected for once. I just kind of woke up one day and realized that my life had been this big checklist, you know? I was just meeting the requirements. You ever felt like that?
You mean like you've been living for someone else? Yeah, I think everyone has. Some things you just do because you're supposed to.
Exactly. I mean, I didn't even want to go to college. I just thought I had to. So being a henchman may just be a job, sometimes a crappy job, but at least it's off the beaten path. Road less traveled and all that shit.
So, let me get this straight. You became a henchman to stop fulfilling society's expectations, and fulfill Lord Bedlam's instead?
Nah, not all the time. I fulfill my expectations about his expectations.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that totally makes sense.
No, really. Like, yesterday we had an operation, and some of the guys took hostages. Seems smart, right? If a hero shows up, you can threaten them. Except when it came down to me, the hostages, and a superhero.
You didn't threaten them.
Yeah, I didn't. You get what I mean, though, right?
Yeah, I get it. You do the job, but you don't become the job. You're still you.
That's a good way of saying it. Keep that in mind, rookie. Consider that a valuable nugget of veteran advice.
I'll cherish it.
All that's left to show is the research wing.
All right, I expect a thrilling conclusion.
I'd promise that you won't be disappointed, but I'm an honest man. Come on, it's this way. And for the grand finale of our whirlwind tour, I give you the research wing.
Wow, this sure is a hallway.
Isn't it, though? It's probably the most hallway-esque hallway you've ever seen.
I bet that's the real reason you joined Lord Bedlam. You're just a really big fan of his hallways.
You got me. I'm a closet hallway aficionado. I just can't get enough of them.
Amazing as they are, I still doubt they do any research in them. So, you should probably show me the actual rooms.
The rooms? Oh no, I can't do that.
Is this because I made fun of the hallway?
No, seriously, I actually can't do that.
Oh, come on. I promise I won't tell on you. Just a little bitty peek.
You don't understand. I literally can't go through any of these doors. I just guard them.
Oh, wait, seriously? You guard doors that you can't enter.
Yeah, that's standard henchman procedure. We don't get to know the big plans or anything. Cogs in the machine and all that. It's actually a security thing, too. In case some guy in a cape dangles us over the edge of a building and gets us to talk. Or if they disguise themselves as a henchman and trick us into opening the door.
No way! People actually try that?
People don't just try it, it works. It was like one of the go-to moves in the 80s. That's why the rules got made. Do the other villains on the Henchcan app not follow the Secret Lair patrol regulations?
Well, I actually didn't do much patrol, so...
Oh, right. Engineer. Wouldn't want to waste that on grunt work all the time. But did you really never get guard duty on any of these gigs? That's pretty lucky.
Yeah, I guess. So, is that your job here? You guard this hallway?
Nah, just Tuesdays, thankfully. As much as I love my door, I don't think I could watch it 24/7. Come on, I'll introduce you. Kate, meet door 1385. Inanimate object extraordinaire in my ward every Tuesday from 9 to 5.
Nice to meet it. And you have no idea what's in this room.
Nope, and you won't either. This bad boy requires level 4 security clearance to get through, one of only a dozen in the whole base. It's very important. You should be impressed.
I'd be more impressed if I knew what was behind it.
No idea, but it's a big deal. So probably Lord Bedlam's snow globe collection. Or a super weapon. It's a toss-up.
I see. So anyway, I was...
Nope. You've had all day to ask questions. It's my turn now.
What? Since when did this tour come with a rulebook?
Since I made it up, basically.
All right, One question, but I have the right to pass on anything that I don't want to answer. Got it?
Hey, that's fair. You have the right to be lame if you want to. I'll judge you for it, but you can totally do it.
Judge all you want, but you just get the one. Better make it count.
So, where's home for you?
What do you mean?
You know, where'd you grow up? You don't have to be embarrassed. My supervisor's from some farm in the middle of nowhere. You can't be worse off than him.
Hey, I'm not exactly from a big city myself. I mean, it's not tiny, but it's no metropolis either.
So, did this vaguely sized city have a name, a location, or did it never exist in the first place?
It was in the Northwest.
Whoa, hold on. I need a second to process all that detail.
Sorry, it's just... I mean, you know the business we're in. I just feel safer keeping that life away from this life. It's nothing personal.
Oh man, you're really green as grass, huh? Look, you can keep your whole life a secret if you want. That's up to you. But the truth is that the big guys, they don't care. Sure, the superheroes and supervillains need to keep a lid on their personal lives, but when's the last time you heard of someone discovering a henchman's secret identity?
Well, I haven't, but it just seems practical. Aren't you worried about someone messing with your life? Or using your friends and family as leverage?
Nah, not really. Superheroes don't play dirty like that. Plus, I'm sure my family would agree that I deserve a few kicks in the head. That is, if anyone ever bothered to track them down. But why would they? To a superhero, I'm just one of 200 warm bodies in a purple suit. I'm not important enough for that. But hey, no big deal. I was just trying to get to know you a little. But I guess I'm just not cool enough.
Oh, come on, don't pout. It has nothing to do with your coolness.
So you're saying I'm cool?
Let's not get crazy. But look, I'll tell you a little. About home, I mean. Like I said, it's not a big city. Maybe 100,000 people? Not much really happens there. And pretty much everyone there is an outdoorsy hipster. You know, beard, flannel, and beanie types. Not that I mind. I like the people there. I just didn't always fit in with them. All the hiking and getting in touch with nature is just inefficient. Why not do something productive?
Why am I not surprised to hear that you're a workaholic?
I am not a workaholic. I'm taking time to talk to you, aren't I?
And I appreciate it. See? Look at you, sharing and stuff.
Don't make me regret it.
All right, because I am just so benevolent, I am going to count that as an answer.
I'm in awe of your mercy.
I get that a lot. Now come along, my henchman squire. We've still got a few places to see.
Easy with the squire thing, Sir Stanley.
Yeah, think I should reel it back?
Reel it way back.
All right, consider it reeled. And so our whirlwind tour comes to an end. What do you think? Impressive?
I'm more impressed that you didn't get lost. This place is like a maze.
Not like a maze, it is a maze, literally. If a superhero ever gave enough of a shit to come after us, they'd spend so long figuring out where to go that we could just leave them in the dust.
That's actually pretty smart. Nice move, Lord Bedlam.
Kind of. He technically didn't design the place. We got it in a liquidation sale a few years back. I think it was built by some Cold War-era Soviet group. Not a big market for that these days. You think Madame Scorpion has an app for supervillain liquidation sales, too?
Probably. I bet that's booming business. If a big name gets locked up, they must leave a lot of assets behind. I know that the lawyers are all over that. They love both sides of this hero-villain thing.
Think so? Or is this from personal experience?
Experience, I guess. I got in some trouble a while back. That's why I got scouted for Henchman. It targets people with legal issues or debt, or... At least that's what I think. Can't really say for sure how it works. I'm just a recruit after all. So, I guess I'll see you around?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, do you know your lunch period yet?
I think so. Let me check. Second shift.
Crazy, that's mine too. Want to eat together? I promise I won't get you involved in my holy war with the chef.
Good. You seem like a decent guy, Stan, but I don't think I'm ready to starve for you.
Can't blame you for that. And hey, maybe by the time lunch is over, you'll know if you can stand my company long enough to join that SNS session? If you want. Invitation's still open, is all I'm saying.
Still thinking about it, but sure. I'll let you know by then. Sound good?
Sure. Sounds good.
Great. So, guess I'll see you then.
Welcome back, my loyal compatriots! And compatriots who aren't yet as loyal, but will be soon! I trust your glorious orientation went smoothly, and that our new recruits can now aid us in our even more glorious quest for still greater amounts of glory. But if you have any questions, feel free to contact Samantha in HR. A new workplace can take time to get used to. We're very understanding of that here. But when you do get used to it, I know that you all shall become invincible soldiers in our infinitely wonderful marathon of splendor.
Huh? Yeah, just a second.
Morning, Stan! Gosh, it sure took you a while to get up.
Took a while. Dave, we don't have assembly for like 1,000 years. Why are you even here?
Actually, Stan, that's the thing. You don't have assembly today. Here, this was at your door.
Henchman number 065. In light of our administrative changes and our integration of the Henchcan program, you are scheduled to receive an in-depth review of your recent performance today. Arrive in room 243B no later than 8:30 a.m. Failure to comply will have dire consequences. Yikes, that seems a little over the top. Wait, if this was just posted here this morning, how did you know to come wake me up?
Oh, I didn't. Mine's not until tomorrow. But I figured there was a slight chance you might have an early review, so I just wanted to make sure you were ready anyway. Better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah, for sure. Very, super thorough of you. Thanks for the heads up, man.
Hey, what else are supervisors / best buddies for?
Probably like a whole litany of things, but I'll assume that this is somewhere on the list. Anyway, I'd better get ready. Hold down the fort for me while I'm gone, alright?
Will do! Go get 'em, buddy!
Okay, Stan, you got this. No sass, no backtalk, just get it over with.
Henchman number 065. You're 3 minutes early. How unusually punctual of you.
Unusual? No, I'm Mr. Punctual. That's me. I just love being on time.
Not according to our records. Or your late departure from the scene of Wednesday's operation.
Oh, right. That thing. Thanks for the save, by the way. I wasn't looking forward to another beating from Miss Dynamo. I have a feeling she was gonna break something this time.
Think nothing of it. That child is like a barking dog. Loud, but stupid. Dealing with her was no trouble at all. So if you'd like to thank me, be on time from now on. Will you?
Sure thing. Wait, by from now on, do you mean at other meetings with you? Because I sort of thought this was going to be a one-time thing. I mean, why would you want to meet with me? I'm just...
Have a seat, Stanley.
Yes, ma'am.
Don't fret. This isn't about your punctuality. In fact, you're quite average in that regard. The henchmen here tend to be late in general. But you know that, don't you, Stanley? After all, you've been here for years, haven't you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm what you might call a seasoned veteran. An experienced, loyal henchmaner. Or henchmanee. Henchmanist?
So you are. And how many promotions have you earned in your long and illustrious career?
Technically, you know, about, zero-ish?
Not ish, just zero. You have had 0 promotions.
Well, I mean, I've received some pretty good compliments every now and then. That's kind of the same thing, right?
No. No, it is not. Oh, Stanley, don't be so nervous. You're not in trouble. That's why we're having this meeting in my office.
And where would we be having it if I were in trouble?
Somewhere where I could be more persuasive.
Oh, well, that sounds less fun. I think.
Certainly for you, Stanley. But then again, I have a feeling that you have quite the pain threshold.
What makes you say that?
Deductive reasoning. You've been a henchman in the Bedlam organization for over 5 years with no promotions, no arrests, and minimal injury leave. Barring promotion, the average henchman career is 8 months. Why do you think you've lasted so much longer?
Well, it's a team effort. Guys watch my back, I watch theirs, and of course we have Lord Bedlam's, super wise leadership. Just leading the way.
Relax, Stanley. There's no one here to impress. Just be honest.
I am being honest. Lord Bedlam's advice is totally wise. Not like, Aristotle wise, but like, that one friend in college who knows what bars don't check IDs.
You think Lord Bedlam is streetwise?
Yeah, totally. Actually, no, probably not. I mean, not book-wise, not street-wise, but I guess graphic novel-wise? Nah, more like cool uncle-wise. Or at least the uncle that used to be cool but has a beer gut now-wise. Or maybe...
Stanley, if you call Lord Bedlam wise one more time, this meeting is going to come to an abrupt end, and I'm going to need a new rug.
Got it. That word is shelved. 100%. Are synonyms included in that clause, or...?
Let me make this abundantly clear for you, Stanley. If I want you to place your lips firmly onto anyone's ass cheeks, I will be explicit. But seeing as Lord Bedlam isn't even here, that would hardly be any fun. So, as of this moment, you will answer my questions honestly. Is that understood?
Yep, understood. My lips are figuratively removed from any and all ass cheeks. Well, literally too. Not that they were literally there to begin with, but, yes, to answer your question.
Good. See that they stay there. Here's the point, Stanley, and do keep this in mind. The Scorpion Group has been observing this organization for months now. We know everything about it, including you. And with that knowledge, you are the first henchman I chose to speak to. Not your supervisor or Bedlam's other acolytes. You.
And you kept me from getting flattened at that data center. Thanks again, by the way.
Yes, I did. As I said, I was protecting my investment, which includes you, Stanley. However small your contribution. You see, Henchman is still in a closed beta, and that goes both ways. Not only are we selective with the organizations that can utilize the program, but the henchmen who can join it. To succeed on Henchman, contractors need a certain mindset, a set of patterns and behaviors that will let them thrive and solidify the program's ecosystem. Based on the data, you may have that mindset, Stanley. But I can't know for sure without reviewing your performance in person. So let's return to that subject, shall we? In fact, let's speak of a specific performance. 2 days ago, you were part of an operation. Your squad was left in the rear guard. Do you recall what happened?
A very painful celebrity meet and greet.
Yes, Shining Nova is quite the famous superhero, and you two met face to face.
More like face to helmet, but yeah, we got acquainted. Kind of.
It's not very satisfying, is it? To meet someone who hides themselves so completely.
It's even less satisfying to get tranquilized by them.
I imagine. Fighting someone is so much more intimate when you can see their eyes. Their hatred, their fear, their pain.
I'm, usually on the opposite end of that last part.
That's too bad. Feeling pain is well and good, but you can't really appreciate it until you've given it too. You're really missing out, Stanley. But back to the matter at hand. You were the final member of the rear guard to engage Shining Nova during that operation, and you did so alone, after your colleagues had all rushed in at once or fled.
When you put it like that, I sound pretty stupid.
You certainly didn't have the odds in your favor. In fact, we did an exact calculation of your chances of success in that scenario. They were 600,000 to 1.
And now I sound really stupid.
If your goal was to succeed. But you weren't trying to succeed, were you, Stanley? Not in the traditional sense. Why don't we review your moment-to-moment decisions during this encounter? So, Stanley, here you are. You were faced with an A-list superhero all by yourself. What did you do?
Well, I figured that if I didn't move, I was going to get blasted in the face, and everyone attacking at once had just failed pretty horribly. So I just kind of dove for cover.
That's sound reasoning, if unconventional for someone of your lowly rank.
Unconventional how? Seems like common sense.
Statistically, of course. Typical henchman reactions to a threat are to flail wildly in some pale imitation of attack or to flee in terror. Every now and then you may see a few try to avoid a specific attack, but it's rare for such an attempt to succeed. Based on the data, your actions and their outcome were somewhat remarkable.
So, does this mean I have some kind of enhanced reflexes or something?
Oh, goodness no, Stanley. Just look at you.
Yeah, I guess I see your point.
I should hope so. You land with all the grace of a bag of yams.
I think the expression is a sack of potatoes.
Does it matter? Are potatoes more graceful than yams?
No, I guess they basically have the same amount of grace, as in none whatsoever.
And yet, despite your starch-like reflexes, you managed to avoid Shining Nova's blast. Because, fortunately for you, you think faster than either a yam or a potato. Sadly, quick thinking is sometimes no match for raw power.
I wouldn't say it's no match, more like half a match. 40%. maybe a third. I did get a shot in there.
A whole shot, you say?
I think this qualifies as a shot. I mean, look at that. I definitely jammed up Nova's knee joint right there. It's totally a shot.
Very well. Let's define that as one shot. Now, with that in mind, what would you call this?
That's also a shot.
You truly think those are equivalent?
Well, yeah. Like you said, my goal wasn't to succeed, but Nova's was. For me, a shot is just slowing Nova down. But for Nova, a shot was an attempt to put me down. You, know what I'm saying?
Perfectly. And you're exactly right. For you, getting brushed aside by a superhero is normal. But for Shining Nova, to be delayed by you for so much longer than their mean henchman disposal time is an embarrassment. Why, if I'd been in Shining Nova's position, I'd have no choice but to cut you into little pieces just to save face. Not that I'd let you live long enough to let you delay me in the first place, of course.
Well, good thing I work for you then, so you never have to think about cutting me to pieces, even large ones.
Never say never, Stanley. But let's get back to Wednesday's operation. If you look at the footage right here, you'll notice something interesting about where you landed. What might that be?
I'm pretty close to a door, and the engineers that we took captive aren't far either.
Correct. Though you didn't realize that second bit so quickly at the time. In fact, you don't notice until this moment right here. And then what precisely did you do with this newly acquired knowledge?
I ran for the door.
And that seemed like the best option at the time?
It seemed like the only option, honestly.
Really? At no point, even after you noticed your proximity to those captives, did you consider a different approach? You didn't even for a moment think that perhaps you could use their presence to your advantage?
No, I didn't really think about that. I was kind of preoccupied by all the high-tech projectiles that could be fired at me. They were my most immediate concern, you know?
For being so focused on them, you did a rather poor job of getting out of their way.
Story of my life. My biography's gonna be called Stan. I couldn't get out of the way. It also didn't help that my thrusters weren't exactly at full capacity by that point.
Then it was quite the blunder, wasn't it? If you weren't feeling up to another round with Shining Nova, you should have found an alternative.
Like what? Nova didn't seem too receptive to small talk.
Like the hostages, Stanley. Why do you think I brought them up? Next time, take advantage of your surroundings. Hostages are a tool to be used, and an effective one. Understand this. You will be at a severe disadvantage against any foe you encounter. You must utilize every tool you can and show no mercy in order to succeed.
Use all the tools, hold the mercy. I'm on it, boss.
See that you are. It's for your own safety. We wouldn't want anything unfortunate happening to you out there, would we? And we certainly wouldn't want to demonstrate what happens to subordinates that fail to learn from their mistakes. Now then, I think we've seen enough of this, haven't we? So, Stanley, after reviewing the footage, would you say this is a normal operation for you?
No, definitely more exciting.
And after our review, would you say that you performed better or worse than your peers in this scenario?
Well, better, but
And how were you compensated for this operation compared to normal? How about compared to your peers? I'll answer for you. The same on both counts. But that's how it works, isn't it? You're paid a salary, and that doesn't change when things are harder or your performance is better. No, you can't earn more without a review, like this one, and they don't come often. But dear Stanley, what if I told you that you can?
you mean hench can?
Exactly. I admit, I wasn't entirely sold on the name until we focus tested it with a few slogans. But it really works, doesn't it?
I guess so. Where are you going with this?
I'm getting to that, Stanley. But first, why don't we turn this discussion inward? What drives you, Stanley?
What do you mean?
I mean that as a henchman for Lord Bedlam, who or what do you serve before all else?
That's pretty obvious, isn't it? Lord Bedlam pays the bills, so that means what he says goes.
My, it must be lovely for Lord Bedlam, having such absolute loyalty from his subordinates.
Well, loyalty. The word absolute is a little restrictive, isn't it?
But you just said you serve Lord Bedlam above all else, did you not?
I meant like in a professional sense. So within my job description. I think that's fair.
There. Repeat what you just said.
I think that's fair?
Right. You are doing what you think is fair. You.
Sorry, I don't think I follow.
Very well. I shall explain you to yourself. During your everyday tasks, you trend right inside the average by every available metric. You do not perform better or worse than any of your fellow henchmen. You are perfectly commonplace. But when you are personally at risk during operations, you are suddenly head and shoulders above the pack, despite having no powers or exceptional athletic background. In other words, Stanley, you are performing at the optimal level for your own self-interests. You have found exactly how to do your job and collect your paycheck with as little pain and effort as possible.
No, you've got that all mixed up. Look,
You're the one who has things mixed up. It's a good thing. Why should you try to perform any better when you have no incentive to do so? Should you throw yourself at superheroes based on the distant dream of a promotion? Of course not. No. You have learned that the optimal path forward within this system is to intentionally perform below your potential. So that's what you do. And make no mistake, you have potential, Stanley. All you need to bring it out is a system that rewards you appropriately. And this, Stanley, is what I have been getting at. Henchman is that system. With Henchman, you would be rewarded based on the work you do. If you accept more gigs or more difficult ones, then you earn more. If you perform better on a gig, you earn more. It's simple. Take Wednesday's operation, for example. You would have been paid better than your peers for that, and certainly better than your supervisor. How would that make you feel?
Good, I guess. But, I work for Lord Bedlam.
And? He employs you, but should he own you? Your days could be his, and your nights. Could be mine.
You mean Henchcans, right? Your program?
Why, of course, Stanley. That's what we've been talking about this whole time. You're exactly the kind of candidate we need. You'd be just perfect for it. And as it happens, I know of a gig tonight that would be an excellent trial run. You should sign up.
Okay, sure. No harm in giving it a shot, right? Actually, that's not right. There could actually be some actual physical harm. Lots of it.
Not if you do your job well.
That depends on what well means, doesn't it?
So it does. But perhaps you should have asked that before committing to it.
Probably, yeah.
Well, luckily, you can find more information about the gig on the Henchman app. You'll find a QR code on the bulletin boards in the break rooms or at the entrance of the cafeteria. Tonight's gig should be immediately available to you. Take a few hours to collect some more information and think it over, but not too long. You'd hate to disappoint me.
I'm sure I would.
Oh, no, that wasn't a question. You'd really hate it from the bottom of your heart. I'd make certain of it. Then, dear Stanley, you'd see where I have my other meetings.
You mean the ones where people are in trouble?
Precisely. That is all, number 065. You are dismissed.
Right. Got it. Thanks. Ah, shit.
Oh, what's wrong, buddy?
I forgot that Chef Antonio and I are at war. Metaphorically, I mean. Don't worry, it's not actual war.
Oh, good. I was about to say.
I know you were, Dave. Anyway, I think I'm just going to skip the line and get a table.
So, would that be a metaphorical retreat?
I prefer to think of it as guerrilla tactics. If he asks where I am, tell him I'm in medical. You filthy traitor.
That'll learn it. Show that organ who's boss.
Damn right, you've got to keep them in line. Sometimes instead of doing cardio, I just berate my heart for an hour.
What do you mean sometimes? Wouldn't that imply that you do cardio in the first place?
For your information, routinely fleeing colorfully attired walls of muscle is a wonderful fitness routine. It's like Pilates for masochists.
I feel like you don't know what Pilates are.
All I know is that they usually involve a gym and yoga pants, and I can't see myself inside either of those things.
Technically, you're not wrong, and yet you're definitely not right. Still haven't made peace with the chef, huh?
Nope, this is grade A eternal nemesis level conflict. We're destined to battle until the end of time.
Yeah, well, I don't think that treacherous stomach of yours can last that long. Seriously, just have some of my...
Well, gosh, Stan, you didn't tell me you made a new friend. It's a real pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm Dave, squad supervisor.
Good to meet you. I'm Kate.
She's the rookie I guided around yesterday. Just happens that we have the same lunch block, so... Wait, are you still wearing that name tag?
Yeah. Is that a problem?
No, it's just that I don't think you have to anymore. That was a one-day thing.
I guess not, but I'm still new, so it's easier for people to learn my name this way.
Yeah, she's just being considerate, Stan. Gosh, you millennials have no manners.
Dude, you're a millennial, and I'm pretty sure I'm older than you. Oh god, I'm older than you.
It's this social media. That's what my papa says. Everyone has to clap back or back clap or post little emojis as clapping.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna clap, do it to my face, you cowards. Am I right?
How dare you encourage this?
Encourage what? A blossoming friendship?
More like an unholy alliance. I think I was safer with Scorpion.
You met Madam Scorpion? When?
This morning, Stan had his big review. I made sure he was up extra early to prepare, though, so I'm sure he aced it. Right, buddy?
Let's not get carried away. I survived.
Well, don't sell yourself short, because that's not always the case. Believe me. So, now that you've seen her face to face, what do you think?
In a word, impressive. I guess that's what you'd expect when you're alone in a room with a bona fide top-tier supervillain.
You've never been in a room alone with Lord Bedlam?
Nope. No. Guess not. He's impressive too, of course. Supremely impressive. But Madam Scorpion just has this presence, you know?
Yeah, presents. I'm sure that's what you're talking about.
I am, really. Sure, she has other things too, like great fashion sense, you know.
She wears a cat suit, and not correctly, I may add.
Well, it's probably a designer catsuit, Italian or something. And for all you know, that zipper could be broken, okay?
Pretty shoddy craftsmanship for a designer catsuit then, wouldn't you say?
I don't make the laws of fashion, Kate. I'm just a student of them. Seriously, though, I mean it. She's the kind of person that becomes the center of attention the moment she walks into a room.
Even rooms she's not in, apparently.
Hey, you asked.
I did, yeah. And you're right. She's very commanding. Look, just be careful around her. I'm serious about what I said. Not everyone that walks into a room with Madam Scorpion walks back out.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the truth. At least I think. Look, this is just a rumor, but the word is that before she founded the Scorpion Group, she was basically the apex predator of the assassin world. That's how she got the money for it. She doesn't do it anymore, I don't think. I mean, that's the rumor, but you know what they say about old habits.
You can't teach them new tricks.
Sure, but mostly they just die hard. And for Scorpion, people die a lot more easily.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. My old habits die hard too. And sometimes I think I'm back on the farm. Today in the warehouse I called the crates hay bales by accident, and this other time I thought someone's pet parakeet was a chicken.
So what, you tried to take its eggs or something?
No, my sister collected the eggs. My job was to butcher the ones we ate.
That sounds pleasant. Hey, wait a second!
Oh my god, you didn't!
Well, it looks like we finally solved the mystery of what happened to Lord Birdlum.
It was an accident! It was just old habits, like you said!
I think that crosses the line from habit to disorder. Although, now that I think about it, that's a pretty good example for this situation. Thanks, Dave.
Oh, you're welcome, Kate. Just a little squad supervisor nugget of wisdom for you. I've got loads of them.
I bet you do. So, basically, Stan, be careful around Madam Scorpion, or you could end up like Lord Birdlum.
Delicious?
Dead, Stan. Very dead. But luckily, the most dangerous thing that you'll encounter tonight are some bad dice rolls, right?
True, though they'll be more dangerous for everyone else since... Wait, does this mean you're playing?
may, if your party has room for a paladin. You said they needed a tank, right?
Yeah, that's perfect. Just a normal paladin, though? Anytime someone plays a paladin around here, they're usually a dark paladin instead. 'Cause, you know.
Oh, right. I mean, of course it's a dark paladin. I just figured that was obvious. Was it not obvious?
Paladins? Dice rolls? What are you guys talking about? Wait, oh, are you guys playing spells and swords tonight? Oh gosh, that sounds fun! Can I join?
I don't see why not. There's not a limit on players. As long as it's okay with Stan, of course.
Sure, Dave, you can join the party. What class are you going to be?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is there a class that's kind of like a squad supervisor? That would work great!
How about a cleric? They're sort of like a supervisor.
So they make sure everyone is on time and focusing on their work?
No, I mean they help support everyone and keep them feeling good. Supervisors aren't supposed to do that?
Oh, Stan, it's okay. Being a squad supervisor is a complicated job. Not just anyone can understand how it works. But I don't really have a better idea, so I guess that'll work.
So, not to change topics or to kill anyone's enthusiasm, but I may have gotten ahead of myself about tonight's session.
What's wrong? Is a dark paladin not villainous enough? Do I need to be a demon paladin or something?
No, there's definitely enough villainy. It's just that something else happened in that review. The thing is, Madam Scorpion asked me to sign up for a Henchman gig. Tonight.
Wow, that's great, Stan! As your squad supervisor, I'm proud of the recognition you're getting for your hard work, and the recognition your squad and squad leadership will also get for helping you work so hard.
Sure. Thanks, man.
Did she say what the job was?
No. There's a few more details in the app. Here.
Seems like a good payday. Could be risky, though. This is an entry level from the looks of it.
That's the idea, I think. It's meant to be some kind of test.
That's a tough call. On the one hand, this is Madam Scorpion, and she's not used to being refused. On the other hand, if it's meant to be a test, then it will definitely be dangerous. Plus, you'd totally be missing out on our awesome Spells and Swords adventure. So, if I were you, I'd take some time to think about it. I won't blame you either way, but if you had to decide right now, which one would you pick?
Well, I do love my free time, and I can't say I love danger. So right now, I guess I'm leaning towards game night.
There There's that Bedlam spirit, Stan! I knew you wouldn't abandon the squad.
Thanks, but don't go overboard, alright? It's an imaginary adventure played out with dice and stat sheets, Dave, not a battlefield.
No, I thought these games could get pretty intense.
Well, last campaign we did have a close call with a liter of soda and some handcrafted dice imported from Latvia. That was a tense moment, let me tell you. It was like our version of the Cuban Missile Crisis, but with less nuclear warheads and more corn syrup.
Sounds harrowing. I don't know, you might be safer on Madame Scorpion's wild mystery adventure.
That's true. I haven't decided anything for sure yet, so maybe I'd better think about this some more.
Okay. I'd be really glad if you could join us for game night. Is that what you wanted to hear?
Yes, but with just a dash of extra humility. Maybe a pinch of praise for my wisdom and empathy.
Yeah, well, I'm not a salad bar. You get the toppings that come with the gratitude, no substitutions, and you can forget any notion of begging. But really, it'll be nice to hang out. I'm looking forward to it.
Likewise, I'm still a little worried about Scorpion, though.
I would be too, honestly. So, while I'd definitely be disappointed, if you feel like you have to cancel to save your career or extremities, I get it.
Thanks, Rookie. Whatever I end up deciding, you guys will be the first to know.
And how are you going to let me know exactly? Carrier pigeon? Or do you guys send messenger rats through the walls around here?
Oh, right. We never exchanged numbers, did we? 1 second.
There we go. That'll be easier. Though, I admit, I was sort of looking forward to some kind of trained animal messenger.
Honestly, they might be more reliable. The reception at Secret Mountain Base isn't great. Big shock, I know.
Hey, wait up! Oh, thank God it's you. I guess I'm going the right way after all.
Or the wrong way, depending on your point of view. Were you following me?
What? No. Okay, maybe a little. These halls are just so confusing, so I figured I'd tag along. I thought about shouting at you earlier, but it's hard to tell people apart from behind around here. So I wasn't sure if it was you, and I didn't want to call out to a total stranger like some weirdo, so here I am.
If you say so. I mean, you wouldn't be the type to stalk me or anything, would you? Although now that I think about it, I do feel like I'm missing a lock of my hair.
That's so weird! How could that happen? You shouldn't be balding yet, right? I hear they have shampoo to stop that these days.
Very funny, but my hair is perfectly healthy. Luscious even. Can't you see the healthy sheen from my off-brand all-in-one shampoo?
I think that might be grease, dude.
Hey, gang! Ready for a full night of rousing, family-friendly, and team-building adventures?
Jesus Christ, I almost kicked you in the... hi, Dave. Great to see you. Do you get used to that?
Never. You just learn to accept it.
Great to see you guys, too! Oh gosh, I'm so excited to get started! Come on!
Okay, now it's officially weird. Where is everyone?
Did they text you? What did they say?
I'm not sure whether to say congrats or I'm sorry. Then it has a wincing emoji. What does that mean? Hold on, looks like one of them's calling me. Zach, that you? Where are you, man? I'm at the game room and it's a ghost town.
Yeah, sorry, Stan. You know, I'm always down to help out new players, so I was totally cool with that rookie showing up. But this is a whole different level.
Whole different level? What are you talking about? You've played with Dave before. You're, prepared, right?
Oh, you don't know? Oh. Oh, no. I really shouldn't have said anything. Well, anyway, I just wanted to call to say that if you're no longer with us by next Friday, the group's voted that I should take your place as GM and continue the campaign. I hope you don't mind.
What? Of course I mind. It's my campaign. And why wouldn't I be there next Friday?
Sorry, Stan. You were a pretty good GM. I mean, your NPCs were always a little cliche, but you were a solid B at least. B plus on a good day. It was fun.
Pretty good. Come on, I was at least... Zach? Hello? Son of a bitch.
There you are, Stanley. You've picked a good location for this little sanctuary. Even I took a few minutes to find it in this labyrinth.
Thank you, ma'am.
So, this is what you chose over my own personal recommendation, hmm?
Ma'am.
How utterly unimpressive. So... ordinary. This ritual, I mean, your precious game night. When you told me that you would accept the job, I took you at your word. I hadn't expected you to play things so close to the vest, Stanley, much less over something like this. But disappointment is an unbecoming emotion. Dwelling upon the fact that you have chosen poorly is fruitless. Gathering data on why you made that decision, however, is quite useful. So, where shall I sit?
Excuse me?
At the table, Stanley? If I am to take part, I need to be seated, correct?
you should probably sit next to Dave. He's the highest-ranking person here.
He's right, I am. Well, I was until you showed up, ma'am. Madam, your ladyship.
Ma'am will do, David.
Right, of course, ma'am. Whatever you say, ma'am.
Very well, that makes sense. Make room, David. Know you, David? I already know from my initial reports. You are Stanley's direct supervisor, are you not?
Oh, yes, ma'am. My good buddy, Stan, over there. Oh, his friends call him Stan, you see. Well, I'm his squad supervisor, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Yes, David. In fact, I just said so myself.
Right, you did. I remember now. Anyway, I supervise all of his day-to-day assignments, so if there's anything he did or achieved anything that you need to know more about, just let me know. I try to have a hand in all of my squad's achievements, you see. That's what leading a squad is all about. Just getting all hands-on with every little thing they do, you know?
I believe the term for that is micromanagement.
Gosh, I don't know anything about that high-tech stuff, ma'am. But whatever it is, it gets the job done right.
My, you really are quaint, aren't you? And you speak with this man every day, Stanley?
Every day.
Perhaps you have more mental fortitude than I thought. But you I do not recognize. You're not with Lord Bedlam's organization.
That's right, ma'am. I'm Kate. I'm with your Henchman program. Just arrived yesterday.
I can see that. Your name, I mean. You forgot to remove your name tag, Kate.
Oh, no. That's on purpose. I'm still new, so I thought that would help people remember me.
Well, name tag or no, I'll certainly remember you. I don't forget a face. Or much of anything, really. But you've made fast friends, haven't you? How very sociable of you.
I try my best to fit in, ma'am.
So it seems. And you picked quite the circle to join. Stanley here is someone we've been monitoring very closely. He's a henchman of interest, such as it is.
I am? Oh, I mean, thank you.
Wow, I had no idea. I just started hanging out with him because he seemed, well, chill, I guess.
Thanks, Kate. That's the kindest thing anyone said about me. Think I might have that chiseled onto my gravestone. Here lies Stan. He was pretty chill, I guess. Or whatever. Who can say? Anyway, it looks like all my regular party members are unavailable, so we should probably get started. Looks like the three of you are a party.
The four of us, you mean?
4? Who?
Behold! At long last, Lord Bedlam has come to claim his destiny! Seriously, that was a long walk. Since when did we have a game room in this wing? I walked into at least 3 storage closets.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Lord Bedlam, sir! Your lordship, are you joining our Spells and Swords campaign tonight?
Indeed I am, my comrade in arms! So I hope you have a glorious game night planned for us, Stanley!
Actually, I'm Stan, sir. That's Dave.
It's okay, sir. I'm Stan's squad supervisor, so it's kind of the same thing.
Oh, sure. Kind of. Not really, but kind of. Good to meet you, Stan.
Yes, good to meet you. Again. We've been meeting for a few years now.
Yes, of course. You're one of our decorated veterans, a real senior member of the Bedlam team. That was just a turn of phrase. Now then, it's game night, one of our proudest Team Bedlam traditions. So, take charge and get this game started. Show us the creativity and discipline that a senior henchman in this organization is capable of.
All right then, welcome to a new Spells and Swords campaign, everybody. This one is my personal spin on an old classic from the 4th edition called Bandits of the Golden Valley.
Ooh, we're fighting bandits? Cool!
No, you are the bandits.
Oh, right. Duh. Thought that sounded weird. Of course we're the bandits.
Anyway, before we get started, does everyone have a character sheet?
Yes! I'll be playing Lord Archibald Lifesbane, a half-demon wizard. And I have one for you as well, madam, as you requested. You're a dark elf rogue named...
I'll name it.
Whatever name you'd like. You are our honored guest, after all.
I'm all set too, don't worry. Scarlet Ravenblood, the human dark paladin, at your service. I mean, at your service darkly.
Oh, good. I had a couple spares in case you needed one. I'm impressed, though. When did you put that together?
This morning. It was no big deal. I found that you could do just about anything as long as you put in the research.
That much is true, at least. And that leaves...
I'm Dave!
Yes, we know.
No, not me. I'm Dave, and I'm playing Dave. Dave the Cleric!
Fascinating.
All right then, Lord Archibald Lifesbane, Scarlet Ravenblood, Dave, and... Sorry, ma'am, what did you say your character's name was again?
I didn't.
Right, sure. That keeps things simple, I guess. So anyway, you people, all of you, even those without names, have separately traveled to the city of Ilex, a hive of villainy and other exciting family activities. Great trails, scenic views, very outdoorsy. You'd like it, Kate. Coffee may not be up to your standard, though, being that it doesn't exist. Tea does, but it's terrible. Anyway, all that really takes a backseat to the whole villainy thing. It's not that the place has lots of crime, it's that there is no crime. It's entirely lawless.
Excellent! Truly a paradise!
Ilex is lawless. Very clever, Stanley.
But you four can handle it. So instead of getting mugged, each of you has separately found your way to a dimly lit tavern, occupied by a discerning, if unhygienic clientele of ruffians, mercenaries, and assholes.
Ah, sounds wonderful. Reminds me of the old independent supervillain association's monthly mixers. They were a real hoot, until Arsonist Man had a few too many IPAs, and, well... In hindsight, we probably shouldn't have let him join.
Well, luckily for you, Arsonist Man isn't here. In fact, you, Lord Archibald, are the first of the party to enter. So, what would you like to do?
Ah, excellent! I, Archibald Lifesbane, gallantly enter the tavern, my cape flowing behind me like a majestic cape. I march to the bar, ignoring the stares of admiration that surely follow me, and order a glass of rosé.
The barkeep doesn't know what that is.
Oh, right. Then I order an IPA.
He doesn't know what that is either.
What? Preposterous! Everywhere has IPAs! Surely they could scrounge one up for the famous Lord Archibald Lifesbane, firstborn son of Duke Alfred Lifesbane, steward of Lifesbane County.
You're right. Sorry, Lord Bedlam. My mistake. The barkeep brings you an IPA. Anyway, Scarlet Ravenblood, you enter the tavern next. What do you do?
Oh, already? Okay, hold on. A lone warrior strides through the door, armor clanking as they move. It glints in the dim light of the tavern, but darkly, for it is as black as the deepest pit. And so is their soul. The warrior's name, Scarlet Ravenblood. That's me. As I arrive, my violet orbs scan the room.
Wait, sorry. Did you just call your eyes orbs?
Yes, shut up. You can't just use eyes all the time. That's boring. Anyway, my orbs eventually find a secluded table in the most shadowy part of the tavern. And I walk over, armor clanking. I take a seat and call for a waiter.
A dwarven woman approaches. What will you have, moody-looking stranger?
An ale. The darkest ale you've got. Like, really super dark.
The waiter leaves and soon returns with your ale. It's definitely dark, and it tastes kinda grimy.
Perfect. I sip my ale and brood.
Okay, roll to brood.
Really? Oh, okay.
Wow, 18. Very successful brood. You look incredibly imposing as you drink your dark, questionable ale from the shadows.
Thank you.
And the next person to enter the tavern is...
Me, I assume. I enter the tavern and sit exactly 6 feet away from the door, as close to the wall as I can. If there are no seats in that spot, I move one there. I then order a glass of their finest red wine. If it is not their finest wine, then I explain to the waitress that their blood will do instead. Red is red, after all.
Supervisor, put in an order for some red wine, please. Very expensive.
Well, luckily for the waitress, she manages to find some very nice red wine. Some of the best red wine you've ever tasted.
I doubt that. I'll mark it down as acceptable.
Works for me. Anyway, last up is Dave. What do you do?
I enter the tavern and approach the barkeep. Good afternoon. I'm Dave, and I'm here to tell you about our Lord and Savior. Ing with the unknowable.
The barkeep says that drinks are on the house if you quietly and calmly take a seat.
Oh, great! I'll have a cherry cola, please, and a spare flask of it for the road.
The tavern doesn't have cola.
Oh. Bartender, may I please speak to your manager?
All right, now that you're all gathered here, do any of you want to interact with each other a little before we move on?
To what end?
Stan, I had to work for this cola. I've got to enjoy it.
Bah! Lord Archibald Lifesbane doesn't go to other people. People go to him.
Well, I would, but that would be kind of out of character, wouldn't it? I think I just need to keep up this brooding thing.
All right, well, some time passes and everything seems normal. That is, until you hear the marching of armored feet in the distance, but growing closer. Then, suddenly, the door bursts open. A squad of armed men enter the tavern, wearing blue tabards emblazoned with a golden griffin. It's clear that they are guards or soldiers, which is weird, because Ilix has no guards or soldiers. Their leader, a stern man with a wide, flat face that looks like it's been pounded out with a meat tenderizer, steps forward and points towards Lord Archibald. Lord Archibald Lifesbane, you have been found guilty of crimes against the Kingdom of Stoltorum. In the King's name, come with us to the palace so that you may receive a punishment befitting of your family's station.
Ooh, I get to be the star of the plot? I mean, how dare you make such baseless accusations? I may have committed many, many crimes, but never against my own kingdom. How dare you sully the Lifesbane family name with such slander?
The king will be the judge of that. Now come with us.
Nonsense! Lord Archibald Lifesbane surrenders to no man, or woman, or 63% of the world's known monsters. If you dare to seize me, then you shall have to contend with the might of the greatest wizard the Lifesbane line has ever seen!
Well, not yet. You're only level 3.
Well, the third or fourth greatest wizard the Lifesbane family has ever seen! And the aid of any soul who cannot stand the sight of such imperialism in this free city. Ahem.
Oh, I'll help you, Lord Lord Archibald. I cast my healing spell on Lord Archibald.
But he's undamaged. Are you sure?
Absolutely! I have to help in whatever way I can.
Wow, look at that. Lord Archibald is at full health.
Yes! I'm really getting the hang of this.
Yeah. In fact, you're so good that the leader of these guys has decided you need to be taken care of. So he tells one of his men to get rid of you. So the soldier walks up to you and punches you in the face for 3 points of damage.
Oh, man. Reminds me of Wednesday.
Well, it is a little different. The city is lawless, and that means the people here aren't big fans of armored assholes showing up and laying down the law. So, by punching you in the face, the guard has created quite the commotion, which means it would be the perfect time for someone else to step in. Anyone?
Why? It would be much more advantageous to bide my time.
Yeah, just biding my time. I'm all about biding my time. Plus, I'm way too busy staring into the abyssal depths of this ale and contemplating the horror of my existence.
Okay, well, as you sit there brooding, one of the soldiers shoves a patron into your table, spilling your ale.
You scum! How could you do this? It was one of the few truly pure things left in this world, and you destroyed it, murdered it in cold blood. I unsheath my sword.
No. Don't rush into things, dear. All that bravado won't be necessary. Just leave this to me, Besides, I believe you've used too many actions for one turn.
What? No, I haven't done any actions. I just started.
And I, as I always do, shall finish it.
Finish? But, meaning no offense, madam, I had a big plan and... Scott, Game Master, I'm pretty sure I didn't finish my turn earlier. Shouldn't I have the chance to go? I'm the star of this whole scenario, aren't I?
Yeah, Lord Bedlam's the star! We're all just moons in his orbit!
Well, I never said that, and technically that wasn't a turn per se, since combat hadn't really...
Guys, I mean, ma'am, sir, with respect, I was kind of on a roll here, wasn't I, Stan?
Kate's right. Her turn wasn't finished. Not really sure if I'd call it a roll, though.
Oh, it was a roll. A dark, brooding roll with excellent fashion sense. And mesmerizing violet orbs.
All right, don't push it. Just tell us what you plan to do with that sword, Scarlet.
Okay. I raise my blade and imbue it with the essence of fear. Pure black flames come to life across its steel surface. With my burning blade, I swing it in a mighty arc towards one of the soldiers. But my target isn't his head or his heart, it's his armor!
So, you're using Shatter Armor?
Yeah, I just didn't want to say it. It ruins the poetry of the moment to call out some technical-sounding attack name.
Right. The thing is, Essence of Fear triggers on your next attack, and its impact depends on how much damage you do.
Oh, sorry, I didn't want to start out with anything deadly. Did I use it wrong?
No, just unconventionally. I wouldn't have thought of it. Let me look it up.
No need, Stanley. I can't understand why you'd avoid a more lethal attack, but it can work in theory. The fear effect is amplified based on a killing blow. So if you successfully shatter the armor, it should work in the same way. However, if the armor isn't shattered, nothing happens.
Oh, well, that makes sense. How did you know?
Why, it's just as our dear Kate said. You can learn anything if you put in the research.
The soldier's armor is ripped to shreds from your attack, and the flames around your sword engulf the area. Though they don't actually seem to burn much, by the time they disappear, the soldiers are in a state of panic, including the one who is scrambling around in his underwear.
Yes! All right, guys, they're all yours.
All that ceremony and not a drop of blood? Well, I suppose I ought to fix that. Let's begin the slaughter, shall we?
Way to go, everyone! We really came together as a squad and got those tasks done in no time!
Did you refer to those human beings we killed as tasks? Because I don't really care, obviously. I'm incredibly desensitized to violence. Because I'm super violent, as you can see.
I'll say, that was some high-quality violence if I've ever seen it. And I have. Spoiler alert, my backstory is very tragic.
Yes, I concur. Well played, Scarjo.
Scarlet Ravenblood, the Dark Paladin of Darkness!
Right, of course. Well done either way. That trick with the flames broke their spirit from the start.
Thanks, pretty hardcore. And thanks for letting me try it, by the way. I know it was a little off the wall.
Sure, no problem. I thought it was really creative. You're doing great for a beginner.
You think so? I was a little nervous, but it's been fun so far.
And you, blood-soaked stranger, you were also most impressive. What's your name, madam?
Me? Why, I'm Death.
Shit, that's pretty dark.
And fitting, too. You acquitted yourself well, Lady Death. Well fought.
All right, look at that. You won your first battle, you introduced yourselves. You're basically a full-fledged party now.
Really? Just like that?
Just like that.
Excellent! Then let us proceed with our quest. We must root out and destroy this threat to the Lifesbane family name post-haste. Whatever that threat is exactly. We should probably find that out.
Good idea, sir. Luckily for you, you may have your answers soon. For as the dust settles, a wizened old man picks his way through the carnage, waving towards you. He calls out, "Oh, thank goodness you're alive, Lord Lifesbane. I was worried those ruffians would strike you down before I could find you. You see, I have something vitally important to..."
I stab him.
You what? I mean, sure. Life's pointless anyway.
But he was about to tell me vital information about...
Stanley, roll the dice.
Oof, that is one very dead old guy. Damn. Your knife goes right through his heart, killing him instantly.
Naturally. Next, I clean my blade and search his pockets for any kind of note or parchment.
You find a letter addressed to the man from Lord Archibald's long-lost younger brother. He has allied with the Kingdom of Stoltorum to steal the Lifesbane family throne, and sent this man here to lead you astray, in case the attempt on your life failed.
By the demon god Carnanthium! What a shocking twist! Betrayed by my own flesh and blood!
All right, boss, this is it. He's got basically no health left, so just pick the spell that you want to finish the fight and watch the show.
Excellent! Excellent! At last, Lord Archibald Lifesbane shall have his revenge! But I hesitate. No, I can't do it! Even for all he has done, I cannot strike down my own brother! A Lifesbane should never be the bane of another Lifesbane's life!
Wow, that's a great quote, sir. You should write that down. I'd use a coffee mug with that on it.
We all know you would, Dave. But anyway, boss, if you don't kill him, what do?
I cast Cage of Lightning on his beastly form, locking him in place. I'm sorry, my comrades, but this is the best I can do. Someone else must strike the final blow, but I must leave it to fate to decide his, fate. And by fate, I of course mean...
Oh, okay, sure, just give me a second.
Just pick yourself, Stanley. I'm sure you'll make the right decision.
Yeah, I trust you, buddy. Just think of what your supervisor would do.
Oh, okay. If you guys think that's fair, I'm cool with it. No pressure, Stan. We won't hold a grudge, right?
All right, the person who gets the first try at dealing the final blow is... Scarlet Ravenblood. Go get him, you little edgelord.
I would say I'm more of a Lord of Darkness, but alright. Say, Stan, how many times have I brooded in this game?
Let me check. By my notes, 37 times.
And how many of those were after I learned Dark Meditation?
Well, you learned that at level 3, so 29... Oh, I see what you're doing. That's sneaky. Underhanded, even. I really shouldn't allow it.
Bet you will, right?
What makes you say that?
You're smiling too much to actually be mad about it.
How do you know? My eyes could be entirely serious behind this mask.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Do get on with it, Stanley.
Oh, right. Sorry, ma'am. Holy shit. You've stored 351 points from Dark Meditation. That's more than 3 times what you need to summon the power of a dark god. I've never seen someone with that much. How do you want to use it?
Well, I was saving it as a trump card, but since we steamrolled everything and this is the end of the adventure, I'm gonna spend it all at once.
Seriously? All right, in that case, do whatever you want. You're way past the rulebook at this point.
That's what I was hoping you'd say. I raise my obsidian sword in the air and call upon an ancient dark power from the depths of the abyss, where no light can ever reach. Hear me, O deepest darkness! I, your champion, call upon your power. Unleash the blackest flames of your hatred so that I may destroy my enemies in the most wicked and stylish way imaginable! Pitch black flames swirl around my sword like a tornado of hatred and extremely bad vibes. They grow and rage until they form a giant swirling ball of flame. No, an orb, which I cast down upon my foe. With this power, I send you into the foul, unfinished basement of hell! Cretin, now be gone!
I don't think I even need to roll for that. The giant burning orb of flame hits the dragon square on the skull, turning it to ash. All that's left is a smoking stub where its head used to be, leaving its body to fall limply to the ground. Congratulations.
Bravo! Bravo, I say! Now that is a proper finale! Are you sure we can't convince you to be part of Team Bedlam full-time? Your sense of theater would fit perfectly with our organization.
It was an adequate performance, yes.
I'll say super adequate. Way to go, Kate.
Aw, thanks, guys. I did my best to make it a fitting climax. We've had quite the adventure. We deserve to go out with a bang. And thanks, Stan, for letting me just cut loose all game. It's been fun. I haven't felt this creative since I stopped writing my... well, you know.
Oh, sure. No problem. I've had fun too. Glad I could help you unleash your inner poet. It helps that you got so into it. You had a real wild look in your orbs by the end there.
See? Now you're getting the hang of it. Isn't that so much more fun to say?
A little. And on that note, that concludes tonight's Spells and Swords adventure. I don't think I've ever gotten that far with a brand new party before. Nice job.
Oh, it's over?
Well, yeah. You defeated the dragon / Lord Archibald's long-lost brother, and that's that. Not really much else to do.
Nonsense! There's always more to do! The tireless work of Lord Bedlam is never done. Or Lord Lifesbane, for that matter. Why, I have a whole county to get in order.
Yeah, Stan, he's got a whole country to worry about. That's plenty. As a squad supervisor, I would know how tough that is. A country is at least 6 or 7 squads worth of people. Maybe 8.
So, you want an epilogue or something?
Yeah, an epilogue! That's perfect! I think.
Yes, an epilogue will do nicely. The legend of Lord Archibald Lifesbane deserves to be wrapped up with grace and aplomb. Wouldn't you all agree?
Sure. After all, a dark paladin's brooding is never done. It is infinite, like the black pit in the depths of my soul.
I have other matters to attend to. But if all of you are staying...
Oh, it's okay, ma'am. If you need to take any notes, I could forward them to you in the morning.
So eager to be rid of me?
No, of course not, ma'am. I was just...
Trying to be dutiful, I know. A kind gesture, but misguided. It's not the game I'd be taking notes on, but the players.
Well, if you're all staying, then I guess we might as well continue from where we left off. All right, you're all still in the throne room. Kate, what the hell are you doing up? I didn't think that Scarlet Ravenblood was a morning person.
Yeah, well, even Scarlet would drag her morose butt up for this. Listen, I've got something important to show you. I know we only met a couple days ago, but it feels like we've been on the same wavelength since the start, you know? Like, we already know each other. Ugh, it's not like someone who says they're only looking for Libras in their kindling profile. Ignore that. I'm not talking about some cosmic connection. I just like you, Stan. And I think you like me. So there's something I need to tell you before I lose my chance, and I need to do it in person. It's just one of those things you shouldn't do over the phone. Meet me at the door you showed me. Number 1385. Come alone.
Hey, slow down. My brain's still in boot up mode. Let me just tell Dave where I'm going.
No, I mean, look, please don't tell anyone, okay? I'm serious.
I was joking, jeez, sorry. You sure you're alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just hurry, okay? It's really important.
So you've said, but important how?
It's hard to explain. I need to show you. Just please trust me right now. That's all I'm asking.
Alright, but can I get a dash of context? A pinch, even? Kate? Hello? Shit. Come on, man. Get it into gear.
Hey, thanks for coming.
No problem. After all, you said it was important. Several times.
Sorry, I had to be sure. I know I might have sounded like a crazy person. But I'm not. You know that, right?
Yeah, definitely. I'm here, aren't I? So what did you need to tell me? Have you decided to quit the Henchman business and start brooding full-time? If so, I completely support you. Clearly, you brood like a pro.
No, bigger than that. Way bigger. I'm actually not sure you'll believe me. So first, I want to show you something. You know this door that you've never opened? Well, we're going to open it.
You're gonna stab me in there, aren't you?
What? No! Why would you think that?
Well, you have been following me around a lot. You definitely went out of your way to meet me when we were headed to game night. Don't think I didn't notice.
Okay, yeah, that's a little suspect. Fine, I admit it. I've been following you around a little, but not to stab you. I mean, what the hell, man?
When it comes to potential stabbings, it never hurts to double check.
That another official piece of veteran wisdom?
As official as it gets.
Right. Well, we're not getting through this door all that officially, so you may want to stand back. Moment of truth. After you. Figure you should see it first, considering how many hours of your life you've spent standing right next to it.
Wow, polite and pessimistic. This is why we get along. All right, let's see what Lord Bedlam's been hiding. Maybe this is where he stashed all that dog food. This has been here the whole time? I come in peace, hopefully not evil AI person. Please don't sick any robots on me.
I'm sorry, it is too late, Stan. Now I must turn you into a cyborg and enslave your mind. Don't worry, we're still about 3 decades away from any serious threat of an uprising, and there's a good chance the robots get too distracted by social media to actually overthrow the government.
So this huge housing and all the circuitry inside it are gonna be dedicated to posting GIFs? At that size, I bet it could just make a few thousand of them as easily as searching for one.
Oh no, by then we'll be living in a post-gift society. It'll be holograms or astral projections or whatever.
Right, but will we still have statements punctuated by clapping emojis? I feel like all those full stops would be super appealing to a robot.
Humans are an inferior life form, period. But tragically, I could never make any 15-second dancing videos. Alas, I have no legs, and I must meme.
Oh god, we need more sleep.
So much more sleep.
But seriously, robot uprising aside, is this why you were so curious about the door on our tour? Did you know this was in here?
Sort of. I knew something like this was in here, but not this exactly. I didn't think they had enough time to set a unit like this up, but Scorpion and Bedlam must have been working together for longer than anyone thought.
So this machine is Scorpion's? I guess that makes sense. Lord Bedlam isn't exactly at the cutting edge when it comes to technology. But what did she put it here for?
And that's where things get complicated. Think, what do you know about Madame Scorpion, outside of the whole assassin thing? What are her skills, her interests? She was Bedlam's partner on that job Wednesday, right? She showed up personally for it, even intervened. And what was she after?
Data. Not really sure what kind, but it was a private tech company. No weapons, no financials. I never really figured out anything more specific than that.
And her business, the Scorpion Group. They've got this new Henchman app, right? Others too. And how do apps identify, recruit, and monetize users? Data. The private kind that companies aren't technically supposed to keep, but always do.
Okay, I follow you. But is that really all this is about? An app for hiring meat shields?
No, not just that. I've got a lot of things in development. But more than that, think about her for a second. Remember last night? She'd never played SNS before, right? She barely seemed to understand what it was at first, but within minutes she was playing like she knew every rulebook by heart.
Yeah, it even seemed like she could predict the campaign I was running. How could she have known to stab that guy in the first town?
Exactly, she couldn't have, unless she was gathering and analyzing data about it in real time.
Oh my god, Madam Scorpion's a robot. I thought you said we had 3 decades.
What? No, she's human. She just has powers that let her brain work like a robot's. Sort of. It doesn't officially have a name, because she's the only known case, and she's not exactly forthcoming on the details. I like to call it cerebral superprocessing. On a basic level, she appears to absorb and process data subconsciously, way beyond the rate of a normal human. However, it's expanded to a variety of physical and mental abilities.
Right, so that's how she was able to learn everything there is to know about SNS while sitting at the game table. She must have some kind of superhuman Wi-Fi, too.
Sure, if that helps you understand it better. That Wi-Fi and her enhanced physique could come from nanotech that rides off of her power's coattails, or a completely organic evolution of her baseline abilities. It's like I've been telling you, she's uniquely dangerous. And since you've been caught in her gravity, well, I figured you ought to know.
Appreciate it. I don't know if I'll be able to put it to use, but at least I know a little more about what all this has been for.
No problem. Like I said, you deserve to know at least that much. You might work for a supervillain, but the difference between someone like Lord Bedlam and Madam Scorpion is vast.
Kate, I'm always out of my league. That's part of the job. But why the steroidal server over there? Isn't all that information in her head?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's meant to augment her power or cycle new sets of data in and out. Whatever it's for, she must think it's important. She's invested a ton in it.
Her and Bedlam both, it looks like. Or at least he paid for the paint job.
If that. As far as I can tell, your boss has basically turned into a supervillain shell company for the Scorpion Group. So he might have picked the paint, but paid for it? Doubt it.
Good point. I don't think that dog food heist paid enough for a liter of soda, much less 20 gallons of paint. But hey, why don't we go find ourselves some index cards and string so we can set up a conspiracy board somewhere other than the secret supercomputer room, okay? Not that I don't appreciate the glimpse behind the curtain, but something tells me that if Scorpion finds us here, then it'll be the last thing we glimpse. Come on.
Stan, wait.
Wait for what? Now you know I hate to pull rank, but listen to the vet on this one, okay? There are times to wait and talk things through, but this is not one of them.
I mean it. Stop. There's something else.
And I mean it, Kate. I appreciate you calling me up here and showing me this. Really, I do. But I can't get caught in here, all right? You told me the big important thing you wanted to tell me, so now let's go.
That's the thing, Stan. There was one more thing that I needed to tell you.
Kate?
That's not my name.
Shining Nova.
There you go. Knew you'd recognize me eventually. Just had to jog your memory a little.
Sorry, elephant tranquilizers tend to make things a little hazy. But your memory didn't need any jogging, did it? No, you recognized me from the moment you got here. That's why you went right up to me during orientation. That's why you've been following me around. It's also why you made such a grim, edgy character in SNS, wasn't it? You were overcompensating. And that's why... Are you telling me you left your name tag on so you could remember your fake name? Seriously?
Hey, it's tough to keep everything straight when you're going undercover. There's nothing wrong with a cheat sheet.
It's one syllable. You work at the absolute cutting edge of robotics, and you can't remember Kate?
It's just, I have a lot of names to keep straight, okay? Anyway, I was going to answer 3 questions as an apology for being dishonest with you, but I'm counting that as the first one. So now you only get 2.
I don't think that's gonna cover everything.
You'll make do. Oh, come on, fire away.
So was it all a lie? Everything you said? This whole... whatever it was?
All I actively lied about was my name and occupation. The rest was more a matter of omission than anything.
Practically speaking, I don't see the difference.
Stan, come on. I'm telling you now, aren't I? That's got to count for something. I didn't have to. Hell, I probably shouldn't have, but I wanted to. Maybe at first you were an angle, but after getting to know you, you can do better than this place.
Ah, there we go. Repent, sinner, and find mercy in the arms of the superhero church.
That's not it. I'm not here to preach to you. I care about you as a person, honestly.
So you're telling me that you actually, sincerely wanted to play SNS with me for fun?
Yeah, I actually did. Honestly, I could have been more productive last night, but it was a nice break. It's kind of fun to pretend to be somebody else.
Well, you were a very convincing evil paladin.
Really?
No, not at all. But you were a top-tier brooder.
I was, wasn't I?
I guess we really did have some genuinely good times.
We did, didn't we? All right, I'm counting that as 1 question. You get 1 more. Make it count.
Why me? Because we had a short conversation and then you tranquilized me? That can't be all of it.
Well, it's like I said, Stan. I like you. This isn't coming out right. What I'm saying is... Shit, thought I had more time. Guess this is where we part ways. Unless... Come with me. I got what I came for, but that's just the first step. I could use your help with the rest.
How am I supposed to trust that after you just revealed that you've been deceiving me this whole time?
This isn't an angle, Stan. I'm honestly making an offer. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. All the bad luck and desperate decisions that got you here, you can undo them. A total reset. All you have to do is go out on a limb and trust me.
Or I could torpedo my career and live out my days in a trailer park somewhere, wondering when I'm gonna wake up covered in scorpion stings. You're asking me to risk what little I've built here on what? What guarantee?
I can't offer you one. But sometimes the only chance you have to break away from a system like this is to take that kind of risk. Sometimes you have to bet on yourself. So what do you say? Ready to make that wager?
Okay, you convinced me. I'll go with you. No idea where it'll take me, but screw it. Chips on the table.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about! And that's the exciting part of forging your own path. The possibility of it all. The world's laid out in front of you, Stan.
Not if we don't get out of here.
Oh, right, of course. Escape first, celebration later. Let's get moving. Main entrance is a ways off, but I think I figured out a way to get there that should avoid attention.
Main entrance? No way. Scorpion will be there for sure. Cafeteria's our best bet.
The cafeteria? Really?
Trust me, I'll explain when we get there. Now come on.
Okay. You take point then, Mr. Henchman. You won't regret this. I promise.
We'll see.
Oh, hey there, buddy. There you are. I heard there was an alarm at your door, so I went to your room to assign you the task of investigating it, but you weren't there. So then I thought to myself, you know, Dave, a true squad supervisor, is always thorough when it comes to his team. And that's when I decided to check on your door myself to make sure everything was A-okay. How is good old door 1385?
Oh, you know, it opens and closes, like doors do.
Doors do open and close, don't they? Wait, it opened? That door's not supposed to open.
Oh no, not at all. It was just a turn of phrase.
How do you turn a phrase?
He means that the door wasn't really open, just that it's capable of opening. Probably.
Oh, hey there, Kate. Great job during the game last night. I've seen a lot of people brood, and by golly, you brooded harder than any of them.
Thanks! You weren't so bad yourself, Sir Dave of Clan Dave.
Gosh, I didn't expect to find you here. I thought your squad was in the East Wing this morning.
I got turned around. You know how these halls can be.
Yeah, you know, right, buddy? Now we're really in a hurry, so...
The door was open, you turned a phrase, and now an unauthorized contractor was at a door with level 4 security clearance? Stan, I expect better than this from a senior member of our squad.
You're right, and I'm just so sorry, but we really have to...
You know what my great uncle Dale Dave said about butts? Everyone has them, and by golly, they really stink. So no butts, Stan. You're staying right here until we sort all this out.
Dave, listen, this is my fault, so...
No, I'm the senior henchman here. You're right, Dave. It's my responsibility.
What are you doing?
I can be held up. You can't. Keep going. I'll deal with this.
Sorry, can you speak up? All the excitement from game night really messed with my hearing.
Don't you dare stand me up, asshole. Well, this seems like a squad thing, and speaking of squads, I totally need to find my own, so...
Well,
Thanks, Dave! See you at lunch!
Ah, jeez, I totally forgot. Madam Scorpion wanted to see me after I checked on the door. Super top secret stuff, but I'll tell you everything you need to know about the door after that, okay?
sorry, but I need to check our protocol on this. Let's see. Yeah, it says I need to hold you here until you can be properly questioned. Gosh, I'm sorry, buddy, but it looks like you're going to be late.
Late? Dude, did I not tell you who I was meeting?
Don't worry, I'm sure she'll understand. It's protocol. Everyone loves protocol.
It's Lord Bedlam's protocol. Do you think Madam Scorpion is gonna give two shits what that little book has to say? You met her last night. Think about it.
She did seem pretty quick to behead things. Gosh, buddy, I don't know. You might be right about her. But if we just start ignoring protocol, what happens next? It's like a slippery domino. Once it starts, it just keeps on slipping.
You know, with all this talk about door 1385, I'm getting a little nostalgic. You remember the conversation we had there this week? It was a simpler time.
It sure was, wasn't it? That was when you gave me those dating tips, I think?
Oh yeah, things weren't going too hot on the app, were they?
No, not hot at all. But I thought a lot about what you said, you know, about people having different interests. I guess it makes sense. I mean, if all these henchman folks like Kate can work for different supervillains, I can probably date someone who doesn't totally fit into Lord Bedlam's ideals. Right?
Yeah, that's one way to look at it. That mean you're gonna stop giving people the third degree about Lord Bedlam's crusade when you match with them?
Maybe. I'm still a little nervous about it. I'm not even sure where I should start instead. Like, what should I ask them about?
Themselves, probably. The whole point is to get to know the other person, right? Ask about something they like or an activity they do. Stuff like that. Just keep an open mind. They may like stuff that's totally different, but if you're enjoying talking to each other, so what? It's not as simple as I like this thing, you like this thing, so let's go out, you know? You need chemistry.
Well, I'm not much of a scientist, but the rest of that makes sense, I think. Thanks, buddy. I'll give it a try.
Anyway, it's been nice reminiscing, but why don't we catch up more at lunch, okay? See you then.
Hold on there, buddy. Sorry, I'd love to let you go, but you have to wait here. It's protocol, and protocol is protocol.
So you've mentioned, and I get it, man, but I really need to go. So what do you say? Will you let me pass? I'm asking you as my supervisor, and more than that, as my best buddy. Help me out here.
We are best buddies, aren't we? Gosh, I'm sorry, Stan. Sometimes I get so caught up in my responsibilities as a supervisor that I forget. But talking about the good times we had this week really jogged the old memory. In my opinion, we've always gotten along just swell. So thanks, best buddy.
Easy, don't wear that out. But thanks, man. Honestly, you're saving my ass here. I mean it.
Oh, sure thing. I'm always happy to help. That's what fantastic friends are for, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. But honestly, I won't forget it. Hey, Dave? Just in case I get really busy and we don't see each other for a while, take care of yourself, all right?
Sure. What will you be busy with?
Oh, just some stuff. But we'll play more SNS when I'm done, okay?
Okay. Guess I'll see you then.
Yeah. See you then.
Ah, there it is. That's the look I was hoping for. Such a selfish girl, hiding that behind flimsy masks and gaudy helmets. I could feel it last night, you know, even as you so futilely tried to subdue it. But resolve like that, it has a heat to it that can't be contained. I can't wait to watch it flicker and die.
Well, I can't wait to blast that smug little smirk clean off your face. So I guess that makes us even.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Whether or not you're adorned in your full armored ensemble, we're hardly even. Ah, Stanley. There you are. Such perfect timing. It does make me wonder. What has you wandering the halls at this early hour? You don't strike me as one who rises with the sun. Why, have we caught you in the midst of a morning tryst? With whom, I wonder?
Well,
Oh, don't be so bashful. You must share the details, I insist. But first, be a dear and restrain this impostor. It would be fitting, I think, for you of all people to be the one to capture Shining Nova.
He's not going to do that.
He isn't.
That's right. He's not just some puppet for you to command. Stan's his own person with his own choices, and he's chosen to reject you. He's coming with me. From now on, he doesn't have to be henchman number 065. He can just be Stan, and whoever that might be is up to him.
Well, yes, so it is. Don't you see what she's doing? All Kate has done is lie to you, and this time is no different. Lies and manipulation. Stanley, listen to me. What Shining Nova and all those like her trade in are delusions. Impossible dreams that they dangle in front of ordinary people as a reward for playing by their rules. Has she promised to make you one of them? It will never happen. Your bounty will be a handshake and a farewell while she and her famous comrades take all the glory. Or it would be, if you had any hope of surviving such a betrayal. Make no mistake, Stanley. Defiance will earn you nothing but a slow death. Go on, Stanley. Do it.
Stan, don't.
I won't!
Get down!
Oh shit.
Come on, move!
No, left. Cafeteria's this way.
You're sure about this cafeteria thing?
Positive. Faster, and there's a chance Scorpion doesn't guess we're headed there. Best bet. Honestly, I find it a lot crazier that you just rabbit-seasoned a superpowered assassin.
It works more often than you think. Ask me about Dr. Calamity later. But like, later.
Right. Breathing time. Very important.
Halt, you traitors! Halt in the name of Lord Bedlam! Yes, tremble, you treasonous swine! Tremble before the sight of your doom! For I, Lord Bedlam, do not suffer fools, treachery, or long delivery times on Lairdash! And like a soggy bag of fries, I shall toss your double-crossing behinds straight into the trash, and see you branded with the one-star review of righteousness! Now behold the glory of Lord! Oh, my glory!
Did you have to blast him in the crotch?
Wasn't sure it would get through the helmet.
You seem kind of underhanded for a superhero.
Breathing, Stan!
Right. Kitchen! Okay. There should be an exit to a loading dock. Phew. Oh god. Can you lung collapse from breathing too hard? Holy shit.
Loading dock? Right, for food deliveries. Good thinking. This it?
Gate'll be locked, but there's a one-way hatch next to it. No keypad or anything, so no one will even know we used it.
So that's where the emergency exit is. There had to be at least one way out without an electronic lock. That's just secret bunker architecture 101. Hey, how come this wasn't part of the tour? That seems like a serious safety oversight.
You just took my boss out with a laser to the nuts, and this is where you question our competence.
All right, I'll save it for the debrief. Come on, let's get that thing open before someone wanders in here. You okay?
Yeah, just give me a second.
Not yet, okay? Just a little further. Then you can rest all day.
Right. That sounds nice. Thanks.
No problem. By the logic of a certain SNS Game Master, we're basically a full-fledged party now. That means we've got to support each other, right?
So, where are we almost, if you don't mind me asking? The highway is the other way.
That's the point. They won't think to look in this direction. Makes for a better hiding spot.
Hiding spot? Oh man, tell me we're not camping. I mean, we technically had some survival training, but I would always smuggle some energy bars with me, and I'm fresh out right now.
As much as I want to see you struggle with a tent, no, it's not a hiding spot for us.
Then what?
Let me show you.
You just have to slip into something more comfortable. Think it suits me?
Holy shit! I don't know where the rebels are hiding, I swear.
Oh, right. Hang on. Let me switch off the voice modulation.
There we go. Is mine really that much freakier than Lord Bedlam's?
Just more jarring now that I know what you actually sound like. Though you could probably make a quick buck selling that tech to guys like him if you want to pull a Scorpion.
I'm good, thanks. But speaking of Scorpion... We're clear for now, but I can't say how long. Time to evac. All aboard!
Are you going to carry me?
Obviously, fastest way out of here. Well, unless you want me to stuff you in the armor delivery pod, but I can't promise that will be any more comfortable. Don't worry, I won't drop you.
Alright, I trust you. But just so I know what I'm paying for, will there be any complimentary snacks? I know most people prefer the peanuts, but I love those little biscuit things myself. So if you have any...
That's first class only, sorry. The only seat left is in the luggage compartment, which you can book for the low, low price of not getting dumped into the Pacific Ocean.
That is quite the deal. But in that case, I'm definitely gonna need to grab a cinnamon roll before I board. Do you want one?
Just put on the mask, dork. It'll let us crank up the speed and altitude a little.
Fine, fine.
Hang on, don't forget, I've got you. This is it. Hang on. Told you I had you.
Nice place. Very fancy for a backup workshop.
Thanks! The location really sucks if you can't fly, so I got a pretty good deal on it. But it's actually more of a live-work type of situation.
Oh, yeah. I see that.
And there's nothing backup about it. This is the workshop. Everything that Shiny Nova is and will be runs through here.
Ah. I guess I just figured you had a bunch of safe houses and villas all across the world. Seemed on brand, you know?
If I've got even one villa, that'd be news to me. I know I always make those "which superhero is secretly a billionaire" blogs, but this is a whole operation.
Well, regardless, it's a lot nicer than what I'm used to. No question there. Sometimes I forget that normal homes have windows.
No kidding. I was only in that lair for a few days and I feel like I have a vitamin deficiency. Speaking of which...
There we go. Felt great to be in my second skin again, but I want to take in the sunlight while I can. Even engineers need it every once in a while. In fact, I think I'm gonna go change out of this too. No need to be Kate anymore. You good on your own for a while?
Yeah, sure. I'll just entertain myself by pressing buttons and touching the most dangerous looking equipment while you're gone. You don't mind, do you?
I'll have to ask my roommate. Kepler 1604, activate Watchtower Protocol. Target zone Alpha.
Joking, joking. I'll be good.
Yeah, I know. It's for your protection more than anything. I don't think we were followed, but better safe than sorry. Seriously, relax. I'll be back in a few, okay? You did a good thing today, Stan. Try to enjoy it a little.
Hey. You don't talk, do you? Maybe with a funky accent? That's a shame. I'd have given you an accent. Something you wouldn't expect, though, like Yiddish or Canadian. British computers are played out. Know what I mean? Whatever, dude. I've got a vision, okay? You'll see.
Hey, Galileo! What are you suited up for? Did you make a pit stop on the way back or something? Thought for sure you'd beat me here. Not in there, huh? Jesus, don't tell me she's having this thing stand guard when she uses the bathroom. It's not like anyone could even figure out that this place exists, much less break.
Hey again. You, still want to see that magic trick? I'm sure there's some change lying around here somewhere, so...
Absolutely not. What the hell are you doing here, Sunshine? And where's Nova?
Why do you think? I was invited. Funny story, actually.
No jokes, no bullshit. This isn't a bag of kibble. This is my friend. Where is she?
Holy shit, lady! I'm trying to tell you, she's fine! She's the one who brought me here!
I told you no more bullshit. One last time. Where is she?
Right here, Dynamo. Now put the dork down. Christ, I can't leave either of you alone, can I? And you! You were supposed to be keeping an eye out. Are you really gonna make me review the Watchtower Protocol Code again? Come on, man.
You should really give that thing a voice. I have a few accents in mind.
Later, Stan.
Okay. I'll just write them down or something.
Sorry, Nova. I was just acting on instinct. You never bring anyone up here.
I brought you, didn't I?
Well, yeah, we're a team. We had our own hashtag for a minute. This guy's just some dude. I know you've been working undercover, and sure, Sunshine's fun to mess with, but he works for a supervillain, Nova. Madam freaking Scorpion was personally protecting him.
Worked for a supervillain, past tense. And he was willing to fight Scorpion to help me.
How do you know it's not an act? Another one of her traps.
I don't, but I trust him.
And I'm just supposed to go on that? Look, you're the smartest person I know, but...
When I was wearing this, I was Kate. When I'm in the suit, I'm Shining Nova.
Nova, don't.
But here, you can call me Victoria. Victoria Vasquez. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. And thanks for trusting me with something so important. I'm still just Stan though, no matter where I am or what I'm wearing.
What about what you're not wearing? That factor into it?
Nah, Stan's my stripper name too. See, it's so good because they'd never suspect it.
I didn't need that image. No one needed that image.
That's not what my tips say. But seriously, thank you. I know that you wouldn't tell your real name to just anyone, as several baristas can attest to.
Oh, you saw that, did you?
You should see how she orders takeout. It's like a pizza scavenger hunt.
There's a system, and the system works. Or maybe next time you'd like to pay for all those mozzarella sticks yourself, Miss Superpowered Metabolism.
Hey, you leave Mama Mozzarella's signature sticks out of this. Those are sacred.
Well, I take it that means you're satisfied then? No more trust issues with Sunshine here?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. But you didn't have to go that far, Victoria.
Maybe not, but we can't afford any division here. Stakes are too high, and our enemy is too dangerous. If we're going to stop Madam Scorpion in time, the three of us need to trust each other, or we won't stand a chance. You know that as well as anyone, Dynamo.
Wait, stop Madam Scorpion? We? We as in also me?
Yep, that's the plan. Shining Nova, Miss Dynamo, and also Stan take down Madam Scorpion and Lord Bedlam. You up for it?
Yeah, let's do it. Just don't expect me to be much help against Madam Scorpion. If you hadn't pulled that little stunt back there, they'd be mopping my intestines off the floor right now.
I think you'd be surprised. You don't give yourself enough credit.
Oh no, I think he gives himself exactly enough credit. Unless you discovered that her weakness is people bleeding on her.
First of all, her sword would probably cauterize his wounds, so we'd need burned flesh to be her weakness.
Really boosting my confidence here.
But, more importantly, there are other ways you can help besides committing suicide via supervillain. Just trust me, okay? You'll see when we go over the plan. But, for now, let's take a little time to recover and get our bearings, okay?
Recovery sounds good.
Sure thing. I figured you wouldn't be executing the final phase until tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure you made it out of there all right.
I always do, don't I?
You thought you could get away with just that? No way.
Dynamo, come on!
Always do. You little shit. People really think I'm the cocky one. You know, for a second there, I was really worried that you'd gone from superhero to super no.
Dynamo!
Just admit it. You only hate that joke because deep down you think it's hilarious. You laughed that one time.
Because I was delirious. I take it this means nothing went wrong last night.
You kidding? That was a piece of cake. How did you know Scorpion wouldn't be there anyway?
She was playing spells and swords with us. I know, it's still kind of a fever dream for me too.
That's putting it mildly. I can't even picture it. Victoria did the voice, didn't she?
Oh yeah, she was way into character. It was award-worthy. A little heavy on the prose though.
Whatever, you're both just jealous.
Anyway, if you're all good here, then I'll head out for now. Want me to take the suit with me?
Yeah, might as well toss out a red herring. Got a couple backups online if I need them. Kepler 1604, activate dog walker protocol. Handler, Miss Dynamo.
Got it. I'll be sure to do a few passes on the skyline to make sure we're seen. And before I forget, you can have this back too. There's a few messages, but nothing critical. See you tomorrow. Oh, and Sunshine, behave.
You know, I'm not sure who came closer to killing me today. Her or Scorpion?
Scorpion, hands down. Don't let Dynamo scare you. She's just looking out for me. Honestly, I think she likes you. Come on, let's eat something. I'm starving. Let's see. That pasta should still be good. Nope. That's a big nope.
You're leaving it in there?
Well, if I toss it out, it'll stink up the garbage. And that's just a disaster that I don't have time for right now. Don't worry, it's the lactose-free stuff that expires later, so it's probably still good. You cool with cereal?
Hey, I won't complain. What are my options?
Well... There's, really just the one.
Wow, you're actually feeding me cereal from a box with your face on it.
You get them for free, okay? And you don't have to have any. I'm kidding, please eat some. Dynamo won't take any more boxes, and I'm running out of cabinet space.
All right, pour me a bowl of Hero O's? That's a misprint, right?
I asked the same thing when we filmed the commercial.
It's an honor to eat your sugary grain mixture, Shining Nova, ma'am.
Really regretting that I didn't let Dynamo get some shots in earlier.
You know, it's not bad. There's way worse ways to make a buck.
Oh, they don't pay me. I mean, they pay, but the money goes to the association. Unless you're willing to do some serious money laundering, there's pretty much no way to make money on sponsorships without giving up your secret identity.
So why don't you?
Well, a lot of reasons. I mean, there's the whole safety of myself and my loved ones, yada yada, you know, all the classic stuff. But also, once you go public, there's only 3 real paths forward. You can work for the feds, you can start wearing designer.
I thought that armor was designer.
Huh? Oh, sorry. That means you've retired from real superhero work and are just a celebrity, basically. So, you know, you can start using expensive costumes that wouldn't be practical to work in. Designer. Anyway, the third option is really only viable if you're someone like Dynamo, and that's sleeping with your mask on. Not literally. What I mean is that both your identities merge into each other. You can still keep a secret ID, but you're legally one person doing business as your hero name. It's complicated. But like I said, that only works if you're like Dynamo. You come packaged with powers that make you tough to intimidate and let you operate on a lower budget. Not really an option for someone like me. Maybe this is weird to say, but I'm glad you didn't know that. It's nice to be able to flip the tables on you a little, Mr. Grizzled Veteran.
Honestly, I was just thinking about that. I guess neither of us really had a reason to think about how the other side's job actually worked. Or maybe we just had different pictures of it in our heads.
Is that your way of asking, bitch, you live like this?
No, it's a nice place. It just all seems like it's... a lot of work.
That's putting it mildly, but yeah. And the work never really stops. It's not for everyone. There were nights when I was trying to debug my armor's OS or repair a joint with scrap metal, and I just wonder, damn, why are you going through all this trouble? No one asked you to. But then I realized that's sort of the point.
You know, I just realized that's the first meal I've had that didn't come out of a vending machine or the twisted mind of Chef Antonio in at least a year.
Really? Now I feel kind of bad.
Don't. It's a vast improvement. But if you're feeling guilty, you could make it up by giving me the official tour. I scoped it out a little earlier, but it only seems fair, doesn't it?
Fine. This is my workshop, gym, living room, kitchen, and office. Bathroom's over there, my bedroom's over there. Thank you for signing up for our tour. Please remember to tip your guide.
For that? No way. You didn't give me a tip and I was tons better. Hands down.
Debatable. They say brevity is the soul of a tour, you know? Plus, I give out party favors.
What is it?
It's my NWHA communicator. I had Dynamo carry it around to make it seem like I wasn't off the grid. Can you play the messages on it for me? I have to start running some parsers on the files I got from Scorpion's supercomputer. Look for the ones that have a star by them. Those are high priority.
I thought we were resting and recovering.
We are? Relative to what we could be doing, this is very restful.
Looks like none of them are high priority.
All right, thanks for checking. Oh, come on, isn't this thing supposed to be solid state? This should be going faster.
That's some battle station. Can you actually keep track of all 4 of those screens at once?
Not really. No one can, actually. Multitasking is just switching between different things really quickly. The holographic screens are only running a diagnostic on Sagittarius 1868 and tracking Kepler 1604 in the background. This one's testing one of the suits I have here, and this one's keeping an eye on the one that's following Dynamo.
Ah, so the middle 2 screens are the ones you're actually paying attention to.
Yeah, that's where I'm going through the data I grabbed from Scorpion's computer. I need to verify a few things before tomorrow. Could take a while. There's a lot to go through.
I'll bet.
I'm sorry, am I boring you?
No. I'm just a little wiped from the whole running for my life thing still.
I'm kidding. Damn, you really are tired. I was expecting some kind of retort. Why don't you crash on the couch for a little? I'm gonna be tied up with this for a while anyway.
Yeah, all right. That might be nice. But be sure to wake me if you need to tell someone that we're in. I could also bang on an unplugged keyboard and shout double hacking. You know, for moral support.
Go get some sleep, dork. You're way less funny when you're drowsy.
Who said anything about being funny? That's a Unix system, by the way. Thought you should know.
There he is. Now, are you waking up, or is this zombie Stan rising from the grave? Seriously, you sleep like a corpse, dude, not a twitch.
Ugh, just been a long 24 hours. You know that. Not to mention someone made it worse by waking me at the ass crack of dawn this morning.
Well, how could I know that you're such an incoherent grump when you wake up? Besides, if I hadn't done that, you wouldn't even have that nice couch to nap on. So quit grumbling.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I think you're the weird one with all this energy after the day we've had. Where's it coming from? Don't tell me you gave yourself an atomic heart or something.
No way. Miss me with that cyborg stuff. That'd be hard enough even with a well-funded team, much less operating on myself like some kind of back alley cyberpunk surgeon. Also, technically, a cybernetic heart wouldn't have anything to do with sleep, so...
Yes, well, technically, actually, indubitably, you're too intellectually superior for sleep.
Oh, shut up. I'm just used to it. A good 4-ish hours of rest and a jug of caffeine is all I need to keep my engines purring.
That's gotta catch up to you sooner or later, though, right?
Maybe, but I hope you're feeling rested. Because I've got something cool to show you. Come on.
You're making me nervous with all this enthusiasm. Is this some kind of prank?
Oh, come on! Would I ever deceive you? Actually, don't answer that. Just get your butt over here. You'll like it, I promise. When we take down Madam Scorpion, Dynamo and I will do most of the heavy lifting. But there's still a good chance that you'll have to enter a combat situation. Or, at the very least, need to defend yourself. Honestly, after seeing you in action, I can say you're a cut above your average mook. But this is going to be a lot tougher than you're used to. They'll have the numbers, and then there's Scorpion.
Is this leading to a sweet martial arts training montage? Because if so, I have a few suggestions for the soundtrack. What are your thoughts on synthwave post-punk?
What, in a day? Oh, hell no. Your footwork alone would take months to correct. You do this weird tippy-tap thing like an excited dog, and, well, it's a mess down there. Sorry, that sounded too harsh. What I mean is that we don't have the time to upgrade your software. So instead, we're going to upgrade your hardware. Close your eyes.
All right, I'm trusting you.
Good. You'll like it, I promise. Now, just relax. Hold your hand out, just like this, all right?
All right.
You might feel a pinch. There. Okay, you can open your eyes. Well, how does it feel?
Snug, but not too tight. Honestly, it's, well,
Perfect, right?
yeah, perfect. How'd you do it?
I got your measurements while you were asleep, obviously.
Right, obviously. Thank you, Victoria. I mean it.
You're welcome, Stan. Anyway, this isn't just a piece of jewelry. Not only does it bring out your eyes, but it's got a lot of practical functionality. Here, let me show you. First, always aim with your entire arm, not just your wrist or forearm, and try to bring it to eye level when you can, like this. Now, when you're ready, quickly touch your thumb to your middle finger, then your ring finger.
Got it. Middle, ring. Holy shit. Is this like one of yours?
It's closer to the one I had this morning than one on my suit, but it still packs a punch, so be careful. That mechanism in your palm is the trigger. When you don't need it, you can retract it with the same finger pattern.
Same pattern. That's middle finger, then ring finger, right?
There you go, just like that. You're a natural. There's more to show you.
Right, yeah, of course.
So, this might be a weird thing to ask, but do you remember what we talked about during that tour of Lord Bedlam's lair?
We talked about a lot of stuff, didn't we? Did you mean something specific?
Yeah, actually, it was near the start of the tour. You told me where you went to college, and then...
Yeah, we talked about how you got into engineering, right? Building stuff in the garage with your dad and all that? You've, moved pretty far beyond that, haven't you?
Yes and no. You could say I just moved the garage into my living room is all. But do you remember my other bit of inspiration? You know, that old show we both used to watch?
Oh, right. I totally forgot that you were down with the OG herself, Bethany Britannica, girl genius. Holy shit!
It'll take a lot more than that to get through, trust me. You couldn't crack this thing with a 50 cal. I mean, it would knock you right on your ass, but it wouldn't get penetration. Should block Scorpion's sword, too. Just say those magic words, and presto! Instant protection. And if you say them again...
Bethany Britannica, girl genius. Wow, that's... I wasn't expecting it, but that definitely makes me feel a lot less, disposable.
Don't thank me yet. I have one last thing to show you. I know you don't really need this, but... I figured it was appropriate.
Yeah, I guess it is. I can't believe you did all this. And I really can't believe that you made Bethany Britannica, girl genius, the activation code for that shield.
Come on, I had to make something mildly embarrassing about it after all that "let me tell you something" rookie crap. Besides, that was really the first time we met. I mean, sure, we'd seen each other on the job, but that was when I felt like we met each other.
The lack of tranquilizers helped.
Well, sure, but I haven't talked about that stuff with my dad in a long time. Not because it hurts or anything. I mean, I just saw him a couple weeks ago. It's just personal. Something that's mine as much as a secret identity. It helped turn me into who I am. But for some reason, I felt like I could talk about it with you, and you'd understand. Like we...
Like we have something special.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You can thank me for the gifts now.
How's that for a thank you?
It's a start. Oh, wait. Whew, okay, all right. Just, give me a second. Actually, a little more than a second. Sorry.
Oh, sure, of course.
All right, okay. That was... wow. More than I expected.
Sorry, my bad. I just felt something and...
No, I felt it too. I wanted that. I still want it. But for someone like me, my life isn't just about what I want. It hasn't been for years, and it may never be again. So I have to be careful about this kind of thing. I can't just jump in. And that's not me making it an excuse. It's just, well, it's just how my life is. It's how I am. I need to pause and evaluate.
Right, that does sound like you when you say it like that. Not that you'd ever know from your carefree, impulsive lifestyle. Seriously though, it's cool. I can pause for as long as you need. I'll even have a recap ready for when you get back.
It won't be that long, I promise. This isn't me stopping anything. Like I said, it's a start. I want this. But for tonight, why don't you try getting the hang of that gauntlet while I go prep for tomorrow, okay?
Okay. I guess some practice would be good. I'd rather not blast my face off with this thing.
I'd rather you didn't either. That would definitely affect our evaluation.
Victoria, I wanted to.
I know. Good night, Stan.
Hey, nice shirt. Easy there, sunshine. No need to be so jumpy.
Isn't there? Because yesterday, well...
What about yesterday?
Hey, stop screwing with me, alright? We're on the same side now, so just deal with it.
Oh hey, there's some spine. Look at you.
So that's really it then? You're over it? I'm not gonna turn my back and get stuffed into a mailbox when I least expect it?
Only for fun, not spite. I save my real blacklist for people who do the wrong thing on purpose, like a certain arachnid. As long as you do the best you can and stay true to you, your ass will be postage free. Just don't go thinking it's because you're special or anything. I forgave Captain Commander, and he tried to impale me with a flagpole when he was being mind-controlled. Nova just really trusts you, that's all. I've run through brick walls for that little nerd, even when she didn't want me to. So if you let her down, it won't be a mailbox or dumpster you end up in. It'll be a volcano.
Oh good. That's reassuring. So maybe you can settle this. Is his name...
Oh, see, Captain Commander was what he called himself before being mind-controlled. Now he's Captain Commodore. That's where all the confusion comes from. Or, wait, was it the other way around?
Oh, hey, you're here early.
Hey, I'm always punctual, ain't I?
Only if we're going by Dynamo Standard Time. Seriously, did you just come here to intimidate Stan again?
No, we just had a nice chat. In fact, we're getting along famously, ain't we, Sunshine?
Yeah, like a secret lair on fire.
Good! I knew you two could learn to coexist. And how about our other friend? Did he behave himself?
Yep, just followed me around in his usual creepy silence.
Don't tell me you're gonna get on me about giving it a voice too.
I gotta admit, it might be useful.
And awesome. Just imagine, you're out in the field, and suddenly... Listen, you're looking right schmick out there, but me power's at 50 bloomin' %, so be a mate and give me a charge, yeah?
Or how about a Russian one? No, Scottish.
You know, I think you two might be worse when you're working together. And my suit won't be getting a voice no matter what the accent is. At least not until we've taken care of the matter at hand. I think I finally got a winning plan that's going to take down Scorpion, but it's going to take a lot of work from all of us. So focus up. Though first, I need some coffee. Stan, would you mind helping me with that?
Sure.
So, about last night. I'm still, evaluating, but I don't regret it. I just want you to know that.
Good, because I don't either.
Oh, I can tell. You've got a little pep in your step.
Does pep net me any points in the evaluation? Because if so, I've got more where that came from.
I can neither confirm nor deny the inner workings of the process, but we'll see. Just let's try to keep this to ourselves for now, okay? I promise we'll talk more later, but for now, there's still a lot to do, and
Yeah, I get it. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
I swear, you've always got 1,000 tabs open.
because I always have a lot to do, okay? There's a system.
There's always a system.
Anyway, let's recap the situation. Scorpion Group's latest product, the Henchman mobile app, was rolled out to 22 low-grade supervillains since it went into beta this summer. The latest being Lord Bedlam. Each of those supervillains engage in heists at server farms and data science facilities across the globe, just weeks after enrolling in the app. Bedlam was no exception, but when we intervened...
Bitchface Supreme showed up personally to get in the way.
Yes, Madam Scorpion countered in person. That told us 3 things. 1, there was more to this than an app. 2, whatever it was, she had to be close to her goal to show her hand like that. And 3, there was something special about Lord Bedlam.
I'm sorry, timeout. Did you say there was something special about Lord Bedlam? The same Lord Bedlam that robbed a pet store last month.
That's exactly what I said, which is why Little Miss Super Spy over here decided to investigate in person.
After doing a little financial sleuthing, of course. That's how I knew he was building something. I just didn't know what or where. Luckily, Scorpion was using Henchman to reload his roster, and you know the rest.
Right. So she used him to build the world's largest, most evil custom PC in existence. She stole a bunch of data, and she's crowdsourcing Henchman. How is it all connected?
I wasn't sure either. Not until I was around her long enough to confirm something about her. Remember that important little detail I told you yesterday morning?
Her powers?
Exactly. These are all tools that she can use in perfect harmony with her own superhuman abilities. Before I was able to see her operate up close, the idea of her cerebral superprocessing was just a theory. Most of her abilities were. She rarely steps into the limelight, and when she does, she leaves a smokescreen.
And a stench. But you're right. I've taken her on more than anyone, and I still can't nail down exactly what she's capable of.
Until last night, you mean?
Exactly. It may have been a simple game of spells and swords, but she couldn't resist the temptation to show her dominance, even if it tipped her hand.
Maybe she thought it wouldn't matter as long as she killed you before you could act on it.
Possibly. She does like her opponents to know when they're beaten. In any event, when you take her power into account, things begin to make sense. The data that Lord Bedlam and the other villains in the Henchman beta program stole is on these servers on a private network, which she can connect to through...
The Henchman app.
Bingo! Not only does it give her a mercenary army of henchmen to use at will, it also gives her direct access to her network at thousands of locations around the world. As long as a phone with Henchman installed is nearby, she can connect and put her cerebral superprocessing into overdrive. It'll be like she's a chess supercomputer on steroids. She'll be impossible to outmaneuver.
Well, if we can't outsmart her, then we'll just have to overpower her.
I'm not sure that'll be an option either. If she can make her calculations fast enough... Well, we can't let it come to that. That's why the three of us are putting a stop to it tomorrow.
You mean the two of you are stopping it while I get you water bottles and orange slices, right? Look, I said I'd help, but this sounds nuts. And it's like I said when you asked why I became a henchman. I don't do well with big expectations. Sometimes on purpose, and sometimes, well, because I just can't live up to them. I don't see what I bring to the table here. If Scorpion's got all this going for her, what the hell can I do to help you stop her?
I'm getting to that, but you really need to stop selling yourself short. To hell with expectations. I wouldn't be shining Nova if I just did what was expected of me. Being a superhero takes an independent spirit, and honestly, I think you have that. You're here because you chose to be, not because anyone ordered you to or it was what you were supposed to do, and that's exactly why you're able to help.
All right. So, what sort of help am I providing then?
Like I said, I'm getting to that. If the escape hatch in the cafeteria isn't on any existing maps of the lair, then it's in her power's blind spot. That means she may not have found it yet. So, our Alpha team will enter there, but only after our Beta team has forcibly entered through a more visible entrance here. Beta's goal is to destroy all the transports. What are they called again, Stan?
Bedlam copters.
Seriously? Well, they can't be that dangerous if they're named after that dweeb.
But they can still fly, so we need to neutralize them to prevent any escapes. Luckily, their exit in the roof of the chamber is a perfect entryway for an airborne incursion. Beta team's job is to bust through that exit, destroy or disable the, Bedlam copters, and then engage the inevitable reinforcements. Meanwhile, Alpha team will covertly enter through the cafeteria and fight its way to the supercomputer chamber. Once there, Alpha team will upload a malware package to the supercomputer that should get the whole network stuck in a loop. At least, I hope. I just finished it last night, so testing hasn't been robust. But if it works, then it should give us a chance to incapacitate Madam Scorpion and escape.
That's what I like to hear. Only problem is, why is my team Beta team? I should be Alpha team this time. That's bullshit.
How do you know you're Beta team? I never said you were.
It's the Smash Shit team, and the other one is Sneaky Cybercode team. It's not hard to do the math.
Fine, you're right. Alpha team is Stan and I, and you're...
Just say Dynamo for God's sake.
Okay, you're just Dynamo then. But one other thing, and don't be mad. If Scorpion shows up, you briefly engage and then retreat.
What? Why?
Because until we take down that system, she's too dangerous. And she's fought you before. In fact, she's gone out of her way to fight you. And I'm sure she knows that, but she avoided me and attacked you at the data science lab anyway. Something's not right about it. Just promise to play it safe. Please?
Don't give me the puppy look. Fine. I'll be careful, all right?
Good. Then that leaves Stan and I as Alpha Team.
Roger that, Alpha Leader.
Shining Nova is fine in the field, thanks.
Out of name tags.
Very funny. But actually, no. They only come in packs of 100, and now I have 87 of them just sitting there.
Wait, 87?
I had a lot of name candidates before I picked Kate, alright? There was a system. Anyway, that covers the high-level plan. If it goes smoothly, I'll handle the malware activation myself. But just in case, you'll both have backup drives. They'll be plug and play, but a little slower than if I hook in directly. Any questions?
Sort of. I mean, Scorpion's plan definitely seems dangerous, but shouldn't she be threatening to blow something up? Or at least, like, merge all the computers into her brain through a big pillar of light? I always thought these things needed a pillar of light.
Not her style. Megabitch Prime doesn't go for those over-the-top stunts. She still thinks like an assassin. It's the blade you don't see that kills you.
That's part of why she's so dangerous. We get so distracted by the loud Lord Bedlam types out there that supervillains like her too often work unnoticed. And by the time we see them, well, that won't happen this time.
Damn right! Man, I can't wait to see the look on that stupid, slimy face.
Anyway, I printed out some additional intel for you guys to take a look at. I need to tune up Kepler, but just holler if anything else comes up.
Homework? On printed paper? You're killing me, Victoria.
And if you're not prepared, Scorpion might actually kill you, so quit whining. We leave from here at 5:35 tomorrow morning, so we don't have much time. But if we work together and follow the plan, I know we'll succeed.
Sup?
Jesus Christ!
What's wrong? Having a painful flashback to the day we met?
Something like that. Sorry, I was spaced out. Is it dark outside? When did that happen?
Still early, but you must really be in orbit if you missed the sun setting. Is something on your mind?
Oh, you know, just this gift of yours. Still trying to get used to it and... Ugh, who am I kidding? Victoria, I...
Need a break? Good, me too. In fact, that's why I came to check on you. Let's get a breath of fresh air.
Holy shit!
Just relax. I've got you. You okay?
Yeah, actually. Are you? You're looking, a little exposed.
Of course I am. I'm still in the driver's seat. I just cracked the window a little.
So you've done this before.
Oh, hell no. This is a first.
It does seem a little risky for you.
Yeah, but I want to take risks with you. It's peaceful up here. With you.
It's beautiful, but it can't compare to you.
You cornball, cut it out.
But I was just about to dust off my poetry skills. Oh, Victoria, I could compare thee to a twinkling star.
I could drop you right now.
Nah, you'd miss me too much. You'd catch me.
Yeah, I would. I promise. Just as long as you promise to hold on to me.
I will. Promise. Oh, Victoria, how shall I cling to thee? Let me count the ways.
Oh my god, shut up!
ground didn't even crack. I told you I could do a stealth dive from that height.
Not bad, I admit. I was fully expecting the usual crater.
Well, one of us had to have a graceful landing, and it wasn't going to be you while you were carrying that cargo.
I'm a passenger, thank you very much. I bought a ticket and everything.
If you think he looks like luggage now, you should have seen him the first time.
Gee, thanks for the backup. And for the record, I was perfectly composed up until that dive. Why did we have to do that from so high up anyway?
Best way to get in undetected. Fly high, dive fast, land quiet.
But ain't nothing gonna be quiet about this next part.
But it will be careful, right?
Yes, shining stick in the mud, I'll be careful. Frankly, I'm more worried about you. You're the one with the escort mission, and those are always the worst. You sure you don't need a minute to review?
Nah, I think we're on the same page.
Oh yeah, same paragraph even.
Think we could get it down to the same sentence?
Depends on the wording, but I'm sure we could find one or two that we're in sync on.
What in the hell are you two nerds even talking about anymore?
Oh, just an inside joke. You know, from,
All the research we did last night. Lots of intel, lots of reading, verbs, adjectives, all sorts of interjections. Boring stuff.
dead boring. You're lucky you snuck out early. You'd have hated it.
You know something? I don't doubt it. You two are so freaking weird. Well, whatever. If you're ready to get this party started, then so am I. Let's do this already.
Roger that. Go raise some hell.
When don't I? See you on the other side, sister.
This isn't gonna stay a secret for very long, is it?
And whose fault is that? All sorts of interjections? God, you're the worst. Though, honestly, I don't care if it's a secret once this is over. At least where my friends are concerned.
Really? I thought there'd be a whole rule book. You know, a system.
Well, kind of. But we'll figure that out later. For now, the only secret you need to worry about is my name. So, just to make sure. In the field, I'm always Shining Nova. Got it?
Yes, ma'am, Shining Nova, ma'am. Totally got it.
Knew you would. Come on, get that ass in gear.
This isn't fair when you're in that thing.
Maybe not, but it's fun.
So, by the way, how will we know when Dynamo...
That's how. Come on, let's pick up the pace a little. I don't want to leave Dynamo exposed for too long. Entrance is clear. Go ahead, I'll watch your back.
Just watch it, huh? A likely story.
You know I'll tag that other cheek eventually. You can't keep this up the whole time.
Watch me. I can get through these halls backwards any day. That didn't count. Still not in the halls yet, technically.
Should the kitchen be abandoned right now?
Not normally, but maybe they evacuated. The lair's never been invaded, so people could be panicking.
You fools! You've fallen right into my trap, you little shits. Like a lamb liver into a deep fryer. I knew I'd find you here. No one else could figure out how you escaped, but I knew. Chef Antonio always knows. figured you might have escaped this way before. I could tell that someone had been through my kitchen. The question was, would you be stupid enough to trespass through my domain not once, but twice? Twice? No one could be that stupid, could they? And yet, here you are, twice as stupid.
Oh no, you got us. Whatever will we do? If only we'd ran into Madam Scorpion instead. Then we might have stood a chance.
You should be so freaking lucky. The boss lady wanted the traitor alive, but I'd rather serve your head to her on a silver platter. So I decided to keep this little secret to myself.
We have silver platters? Since when?
Of course we do! What are you implying? That I'm not classy enough for that, huh? I'll have you know that I was a Michigan star chef, you grease stain!
I think you're just confused, man. You have to know that it's Michelin star, right?
Ah, what do you know? Michigan stars are just as good! Just as good!
Good job. Way to provoke him.
Don't be too impressed. It's not that hard. Plus, he hates me, remember?
Still, the others will be uncoordinated without orders. Just keep him busy and I'll handle the rest.
Well, shit. Nope, that's a whole freight train worth of nope.
Hold still, damn it! I used to be a big deal, you know. The creme de la creme. King of the freaking castle. Then those good-for-nothing inspectors came along with their health code violations and risks to public health and safety. Well, you know what I have to say to that?
Baloney?
Bullshit, that's what! Bullshit upon bullshit, a whole mountain of bullshit. But I knew the truth. They were bought and paid for. They had to be. It was those sniveling little weasels at Mama Mozzarella's. They put them up to it. And the funny thing, one of those health inspectors, he looked an awful lot like you. I bet your family ain't you. I bet you were in on it.
You know, I want to deny that, but if you came up with that whole theory in the first place, then I don't think I've got much hope of convincing you otherwise. So hey, if it makes you feel better, it was me, Antonio. I'm the one behind it all. That health inspector, a clone from another dimension that I controlled with my mind. And Mama Mozzarella? Why, Mr. Giamatti, I am Mama Mozzarella.
I knew it! I knew it was you this whole time!
no! My stomach! Why now, chronic gastrointestinal discomfort? Why now of all times? Oh, it hurts.
Ha! Serves you right, Queasy! Bet if you'd eaten my delicious signature meals instead of whining and complaining, your stomach would be tough as steel right now. Ironic, ain't it? Now this is what I call poetic justice.
I'll say.
You little shit. This a bunch of below.
Now who's looking queasy, asshole? Now I'm kinda hungry though, not gonna lie.
Hey, nice job. That guy was no pushover, and you handled him all on your own. I'm impressed.
Thanks. Wasn't easy though.
Never is. But if you stick with this whole hero thing, you'll figure that out. We're clear.
Ooh, that was crisp. You know, if this superhero gig ever falls through, you could always star in some video games. Quick, tell me to stay frosty.
Alright, we're breaking up.
Wow, that was a whole 3 hours faster than usual. But on the plus side, I guess that means we were official?
The only thing official here is that you're officially getting left behind.
Hey, wait up! I'm Oscar Mike, I swear. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, come on! Other way, superstar.
I knew that. Obviously. That's how you know I was joking.
Don't worry, in the games you'll have a mini-map. For now, all you've got is me.
Okay, fine. Breakup rescinded.
Nice. Looks like all those years of memorizing the longest possible route to the bathroom have finally paid off. Who says slackers can't get girls?
Don't mistake correlation for causation here. Seriously though, it's a big help. Would have taken forever to map this place out by hand, and satellite's a no-go. We'll be lucky if our radio's even...
Do you read, Alpha Team? Nova, pick up the damn call.
I'm here. Status?
The birds are grounded, but the queen bitch of the mountain put 2 and 2 together. You've got company headed your way. Don't worry though, she didn't go herself. I'll keep her occupied.
Not for too long.
Sorry, you're breaking up.
Dynamo, promise me.
I promise, I promise. Just relax. It's me.
You fools! Did you think that you could gallivant through the very heart of my domain without I, the omnipotent Lord Bedlam, discovering your presence? Nothing escapes my eye! Nothing! Much less treasonous scum like you, Christy! I never forget the face of a traitor!
Actually, I'm Stan. That's Christy.
Wait, I thought you were moved.
No, that's Moon.
Enough of this! It doesn't matter if your name is Dan, Spartacus, or much less Shiny Nova. You are a filthy treasonist! You have betrayed our cause, our family, and most importantly, me! And you, hero, you have been a thorn in my side for far too long!
We just met this week.
Far too long, I say! But that ends today, on this hallowed ground, with fire in our bellies and villainy in our hearts! The light of your twinkling little star shall at last be extinguished!
Save the big speeches for spells and swords, Lord Lifesbane. It was fun playing with you, but it's time to say hi to your long-lost brother. Unless, of course, you stand down. I know you think that being able to order all these people around makes you strong, but I'm gonna level with you. This still won't go your way. I mean, you can try, but it won't. Your call. I can't make it for you.
No, you can't, because I have already opened the contacts on my phone of destiny and blocked your number. And now, I shall complete the prophecy and delete you entirely. Attack my steadfast supporters! Attack with every weapon, fist, and crude insult you have!
Don't worry, Nova. I'm Bethany Britannica, girl genius.
Just remember, this was your call. Nice job. That was clean. You're getting the hang of this. You really are a girl genius.
I still can't believe I have to say that every time.
Where are you going, comrades? The battle has just begun! Get back here! Get back here and protect me! I mean, destroy this corrupt pawn of society!
Oh, I don't think they're coming back, buddy. It's down to you.
Yes. Yes, it is down to me. Just as it always has been. As it always shall be. I, Lord Bedlam, stand alone against this sickly, rotten society. I, Lord Bedlam, stand against you, an enforcer of unjust laws and unfair message-borne moderation. And I, Lord Bedlam, am the proud owner of a groinal defense cup. Yes, that's right, foul oppressor. Your devious stratagems can no longer affect me. In fact, with my newly fortified, locally sourced, and aggressively trademarked Chaos Armor, your inferior energy beam stands no hope of piercing my defenses, for I, Lord Bedlam, am... Ah, you coward! What have you done? Where are you? Coward! Heathen! Fiend! Someone get this thing turned around! Where's that new girl? Kara! Kylie! Katrina! Get this stupid thing turned around!
He really doesn't know, does he?
Not a clue. Come on, let's get out of here before he forgets that I'm a traitor and starts yelling for me next.
Alpha Team? Nova? Nova! Come in. It's Dynamo.
I read you. What's wrong? Tell me you're not still engaged.
No, I'm not. I pulled out a minute ago.
Good. I take it that means she's headed our way?
Probably, but also, you should know, I'm bleeding a little. I don't know how, but she actually cut me.
What? Since when can she... Never mind. Just tell me you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I got it while I was retreating, actually. Something didn't feel right, and, well, if you hadn't told me to fall back, it could have been a lot worse. Just do me a favor and step on the accelerator a little. Throw Sunshine over your shoulder if you have to. She's not screwing around here.
Yeah, I figured she might be past the stage of playing with her food. I'll be careful, but you go get yourself patched up ASAP, and don't rush it. An EMT isn't exactly equipped for someone like you.
Phew! All this stress is really doing a number on me. Maybe I should...
Oh, hey, Dave.
Hey, Stan?
You remember Shining Nova, don't you?
What's up?
We've met briefly, yes.
Okay, cool. So we kind of have places to be, but great seeing you. Really great. And if you want my opinion, it's probably all the baloney. You should try changing up your diet.
Stan, not now.
Right, yeah. Like I said, big hurry. Catch you later, though. You look great.
Found you.
Down! Down now!
Just as I expected. You'll put up more of a fight in that turtle shell of yours, won't you?
I'm not here just to put up a fight, Scorpion. I'm here to put you down.
Are you now? I find that hard to believe considering your tactics. Did you honestly think that petulant child had any chance of stalling me for more than a heartbeat? And you actually brought dear Stanley along with you as well? It reeks of desperation. Don't tell me you and he are. My, you are desperate in every sense. I knew you had a penchant for broken toys, but not like that. Oh, honey, this explains so much.
You don't know anything about me or him. But go ahead, keep calling me honey. See what smoking crater that lands you in.
Really? Must we continue to trade barbs like common costumed barbarians? Come now, you're better than that. We both are. See, look, I'm deactivating my weapon. Let's have a little chat, Like professionals?
What exactly do you think there is to chat about?
Besides how hopeless your little lost cause is, you mean? Well, there's the matter of what your cause actually is, for one. What about my pet project warrants such a swift and violent reprisal?
I take it by pet project you're referring to the petabytes worth of private data you stole?
Is that the problem? My method of acquisition? Surely you're joking. The corporations that owned that data stole it in the first place. Or do you think I'd have been more justified if I made them tick a terms of service box first? Don't be so naive. You're smarter than that.
But those companies aren't plugging that data directly into their goddamn brain just to serve their own twisted ends. There are rules, regulations.
Oh, please. In principle, that's exactly what they're doing. The only differences are that I can do so by myself instead of hiring a whole division, and I'm not masking my intentions. I'm much more honest, really. So why go through all this trouble? Especially when your odds of victory are dwindling so quickly. Even if by some miracle you succeeded, someone else will try the exact same thing, just less elegantly.
Why? You mean aside from the wanton violence and senseless murder?
Well, there is that. But must we get hung up on technicalities?
I'm afraid we must.
Very well. In that case, I have a confession. Even if you decided to flee, I was going to kill you anyway. Can you feel it yet? The inevitability? You can't keep this up.
Speak for yourself. I've got enough fuel to cross the Pacific. This isn't even a strain.
Not on your shell, little turtle. But you'll slip soon. And when you do, I'll crack it open and rip you apart from the inside. That's better. I'm getting used to you already. I had to fight that oafish friend of yours 4 times before I could predict her exactly. But with this network... I only need a few minutes. And that's only because there's not much usable footage of you. You're careful. I respect it.
I don't want your respect. And I don't need footage or a supercomputer to predict you. You like to predict the outcome of a battle before it's over, and once you do, you talk. And talk! It's sloppy, arrogant. And I'm shining you. You don't beat me with sloppy.
Right you are. That's why you beat the leader of the Hellhounds with that move 563 days ago in Chicago. Except that time, you bounced it off that unsightly sculpture. Oh, don't be surprised. I said there wasn't much footage of you, not none. And now that you've shown me how you counterattack, time's up. 187 days. And before that, 254 days. Anytime you need to clear steam or smoke, I'd imagine. But not for your own sake. No, Stanley. This was for you. She can see just fine with that visor, but you can't. So all I had to do was feint towards you. Your lover's blood is on your hands. I want you to know that.
More arrogance. One clean hit, and you think this is over?
But isn't it? You know, that wasn't bad. I think you singed my hair. Congratulations, Stanley. You've won the honor of dying first.
Yeah, I feel like you've made that threat a lot. What was it you said back then? Promises, promises. Well, guess it's time to go all out.
Oh, Stanley. You really should have just stuck to what you're best at. Staying out of the way. Was that all you could muster? How disappointing. You fared much better against Shining Nova. While it's not a surprise to see you regress now that you keep her company, it still seems like such a waste. But I was holding out hope for the impossible. I gave you plenty of opportunities to reach out and seize your potential, but you never did you? I suppose that's all you were ever meant to amount to. Wasted potential. Then that makes this farewell, Stanley.
Farewell yourself, you bitch. We now collapse into nothing. Shining Mirage!
And you call me sloppy? 382 days ago, you... Wait. That's not...
Tuck your head and hang on. Damn it. You alright?
Yeah, I'm good. What about you?
Think I'm okay. Kepler's just spazzing out a little. If I can disable the arm. There. That'll keep things from getting worse until I can make a field repair. Is there somewhere nearby where you're certain there's no surveillance? Normally, I'd just disable the cameras, but with her, I don't want to risk it.
Right, on it. Let's see. Dorms are nearby. I know at least my room is clean. I triple check that sucker annually. If we're here, then it should be this way. Come on. Okay, we should be getting close. if we make a right up here, then...
Carts? Were you spotted?
No, I don't think so.
Can we avoid them?
Not easily. We'd waste 20 minutes looping around. But I might be able to get rid of them. These are new guys, so they may not know my face.
Alright, give it a shot. I'll cover you.
Hey! Hey, you guys! Quick! Lord Bedlam ran away! If he bailed, then we should too! You good? Sorry about that. I really thought it would work.
It's okay. It was worth a shot. Appreciate you taking out the stragglers, though. Now let's... Damn it.
What happened? Are you hurt?
No. Well, nothing serious. I'll be better if I can get out of this thing soon, though. How far away are we?
Not far. Hang on. Okay, we should be good.
Yeah, checks out. Good thinking. Not as bad as I feared. Made it a little worse with that last move, but I can patch it up.
That's good. I won't lie, I was a little worried you were going to take us all out with that stunt. What did you call it? The shining eat shit and die attack?
Oh, that? The shining barrage?
Yeah, that one. I've got to admit, I didn't peg you for the type to call out your big attacks like that. Doesn't seem very tactical to tell your enemy what you're doing.
You're right. It wouldn't be. If it were actually what I was doing at all. See, sometimes when I know there's someone filming, I'll just make up a special move on the spot and never use it again. Then, when I'm up against a supervillain who does their homework, I'll call out the same name, but do something completely different. It's a perfect counter for someone like Scorpion.
Shit, you really are underhanded for a superhero. But why didn't you bust it out earlier?
Because it was only going to work once. She won't take the bait if I try it again.
Just put them on the TV stand?
You mean the cardboard box?
Yes, I'm glad you noticed the reclaimed cardboard. I like to use repurposed materials in my interior design while maintaining a minimalist, evil aesthetic. I call it boho villain chic.
Oh, very stylish. I'm honored that I was finally able to get a look at it, even if the circumstances aren't ideal.
Well, we already slept at your place. It's only fair that I show you mine.
Oh, is that why you picked the dorms? You wanted to show off your fashionable bachelor pad? Impress me with all the dirty clothes you left on the floor.
Obviously, I can read between the lines. I know what field repair means. Wink wink, nudge nudge, say no more.
Okay, ease off the throttle there, stud. Field repair just means field repair. Speaking of, can you hold this arm steady for me? I hope this is worth it.
Huh? Where'd that come from?
I don't know, it's just... This is cutting it close. Dynamo's hurt, he nearly got killed, and what she said, she's not entirely wrong. People like Scorpion are symptoms, not the root cause. Someone else will try what she's doing, or at least something like it. It's inevitable. They might even succeed. It was selfish of me to ask you to help, to ask you to risk your life for this. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm risking it for you. Let's get that straight. To quote someone I admire, I want to take risks with you.
Who said that? Sounds like a real nerd.
Oh yeah, big time. But she's also brave, brilliant, and I'm pretty sure she could do anything she set her mind to.
Stan.
Plus, she's like super hot, so basically it all evens out.
Jackass. That was almost really sweet.
Thanks.
Anytime.
There, I think that'll do it. Stand back.
Mobility's good, energy level's nominal. I want to go as far as saying all systems are green, but it'll hold. Won't you, baby? Alright, let's finish this. Lead the way.
Is it better or worse that she hasn't attacked us yet?
No point in speculating, but when we open that door, I expect her to be there waiting for us. Remember, our target is the network. As soon as you see an opening, go for the mainframe and I'll keep her occupied. If the situation's still under control by then, just shut down the network when the prompt appears. But if she's giving us trouble, activate a feedback loop instead. That'll dump more data than she can process into her brain in one massive surge. That should give me the opening I need to subdue her. It'll be excruciating for her, at least in theory, so I'd rather avoid it if I can. But it won't cause any lasting damage, so if things are looking dicey, don't hesitate. Got it?
Got it. Just plug, play, and press when prompted. No problem.
I know what you're thinking. Don't. You're walking back out through that door, Stan. We both are. Together.
I know.
Been waiting to bring that one back around, huh?
Hey, you teed it up.
Ah, there you are. First, you make a mess of my 7th favorite fortress, and then you keep me waiting. You'll understand if I take offense.
Offense intended, with enthusiasm.
Unsurprising. For a time, I wasn't sure what you and that brutish brat had in common, but now I see it. You are both wholly lacking in manners. And neither of you knows when you are beaten.
Haven't you learned your lesson about premature celebrations yet?
Yeah, haven't you? You should have, because it'll be on the exam. The justice exam.
Thanks, Stan.
Hey, cut me some slack. This is my first day working on this side.
And it will most assuredly be your last, Stanley. Call it premature if you wish, but it is your reality. Do you know the best part about my ability? The closer my calculations get to being a mathematical certainty, the clearer the images become in my head. I can see your deaths. Blurry now, but growing sharper. They won't be quick, and they won't be clean.
This power's made you delusional, Scorpion. The only certainty here is that I determine my own future.
Our future. And when it comes to that future, you don't even make the credits. Like, not even as an extra or in the special thanks section. Just a total snub. You'll have to add yourself to the IFDB page. See? I'm getting better.
Great, real proud of you, just please keep firing!
I told you before, your time is already up. I know what you're going to do before you do it.
Even you don't believe that. Not yet, anyway. There's more room for me to maneuver in here. You might know how I move on the ground, but not in the sky.
Give it time, little turtle. Give it time.
I'm good, thanks.
Oh, Stanley. This impulsive streak will be the death of you.
Don't you touch him! know what? Forget that smoking crater I promised you. I'm sending you to the center of the goddamn Earth! No point in waiting now. Go, I'll hold her.
So, hero, you have made it past my defenses. Well done. But it is not enough. You are not enough. Not for I. No, not for I. I who rules this mountain with a gilded fist. I who dares to laugh at fate and challenge gods. I who can avoid IP and user bans with absolute impunity. I who... Wait, hold on. Let me just... Confound it. What are you doing here, Steve? Where's the other one? You know, glowing mecha explosion person or whatever she's called.
Over there. And the name's Stan. Come on, I even have a name tag now.
Ah, so you do. S-T-A-N. Stan. Yes, I knew that. I just... Wow, look at them go. Is she really going to...
I think she just did. It's getting pretty intense over there.
Yes, but here we are instead. And that's how it's always going to be for you and I, isn't it, Sam?
How do you mean, sir?
Oh, just the story of my life. Always the vice president of brand management, never the president. Always the lone supervillain without a society, without a nemesis, even after so long. Alas! Alack! I struggled and I bled. I raided grocery stores and organic juice stands. I posted mean things about superheroes on social media. And what do I have to show for it? What, I ask you? Here I stand, second fiddle in my own fortress. No, not even a fiddle. Something worse, like a lute or a ukulele. What am I to make of this, Trevor? What am I to do?
You could, let me go?
Let you go?
Yeah, just let me, scooch on by you there. I'll just plug this thingy into that computer real quick and get out of your way. You won't even notice me.
Ah, I see what you're doing. The reverse psychology tactic, eh? Just plucked that lesson from the old Lord Bedlam learning tree, did you? Well, you're right. The spotlight may not be on us, but we should still make the best of it. Our time will come one day, Sean. Our time will come. Well, not yours, of course, but figuratively speaking.
Nope, no reverse psychology. I was really just trying to get by. And I just told you my name is Stan. You read the name tag and everything.
Ah, of course! Stan! I thought it was you. I just misread your tag, that's all. You should really work on that handwriting. But very well then, Stan. Let's take it from the top, shall we? Ahem. Ah, at long last, you have arrived, my greatest nemesis, Stan! And now it is down to you, and it is down to I, just as it always has been, just as it always will be, until today, because today you shall finally taste defeat, and then it will just be down to I, not you at all! Now come forth, you traitorous scum! You cowardly turncoat! You jumping Judas! Come forth and face your destiny! Come forth and experience chaos! Embrace pandemonium! Behold true, unadulterated bedlam!
Ugh, fine.
Excellent! Then let us begin! For the first time and the last!
Last chance to walk away. We don't have to come to blows.
Oh, but I think it does, hero! It must come to blows, fisticuffs, and even pugilism! Yes, especially pugilism! But first, feast your eyes on my deadly bedlam bolts! Ha 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 ha! Well, take that as a warning, foolish hero! A shot across the bow! A boop on the nose! It would be a waste to astound you with my full power right away! You see, for years I trained to control my strength.
Ah, god damn it! Shit, that stinks!
Behold the immovable, indestructible power of my groinal defense chalice! I already told you, such paltry tactics will never defeat me! Well, not anymore. It's really something, isn't it? Madam Scorpion got me a discount at the Scorpion Group's online outlet. I can even return it in a month for a full refund. And you get free shipping if you spend over $10,000. It's really something. Ah, but I see even that doesn't impress you. Well, that is but a taste of my might. Now behold my true, absolute power!
Ah, get off of me, you nutcase!
Never! I shall never surrender! Bah! Who dares to interrupt our duel? Who dares, I say?
I do, Lord Bedlam.
Oh, it's you, Daniel. Thank goodness you're here.
I'm Dave, actually. Stan's supervisor. You reprimanded me earlier today, remember? It was when you found out the traitor was in my squad.
Ah, yes, of course. I remember now. Lots of things were said, but all is forgiven if you help me bring this backstabbing brute to his knees. What say you, Dave, Senior Squad Supervisor?
I say, Stan is my friend.
Yes, excellent. Now, wait, what was that?
Stan is my friend. He's been nice to me even when he didn't have to be. Even though I wasn't always fair to him. And his superhero buddy saved me, even though it put them both in danger. But you, I've been loyal, I've worked hard, I've given you the prime of my life because I believed in you, even though sometimes I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to accomplish. But you barely acknowledge me. You can't even remember my name.
Now hold on, that was an honest mistake. I'm just not good with names, that's all.
It's not about the name, it's about me! I've always been so proud to have this job. But if keeping it means that I have to hurt someone who actually treats me with respect, then forget it! And forget you! You gosh darn two-faced, lily-livered, super jackass!
People actually say lily-livered. Ah, wait! Lily-livered is a fine thing to say, and you're a fine henchman. What if I gave you a bigger promotion? Let's say vice president of something or other. Okay. Executive vice president. And I'll throw in one of our spare, extra-large hoodies. All right, point taken. Message received. No hoodies, but what about our cause? The infinite waltz of glorious, super glorious conquest. Friend? Pal? Buddy?
You were never my buddy. Just my boss. Stan's my buddy. Right, Stan?
You're gosh darned right, buddy. You're gosh darned right.
Well, like my papa always said, do what you gotta do, buddy. I'll get him out of here.
Thanks, Dave. I owe you one.
Nah, I'm the one paying you back the favor, I think. Good luck, buddy.
I told you. It was just a matter of time. Patterns always form. It's human nature. And now that they have, I can see your future. I can hear your last scream. I can...
Oh, don't let me interrupt. That sounded like a good speech. Go on. You were at the third I can. The third one's usually the punchline for these things.
Stanley, how did you... Did that incompetent windbag actually let you past him? How could that imbecile screw up such a simple, solitary task?
I don't know. Maybe you should talk it over with him. Just conduct a quick, 30, maybe 40-second performance review. A minute tops?
30 seconds. Good. I can kill you in 30 seconds. With ease.
Stan, stay focused on the screen. Remember the plan. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Scorpion! We're not finished!
Finished? You were finished the moment you got in my way.
Nova!
She can't help you, Stanley. No one can. It's over.
Hey, you were right. It is over.
Damn! Damn you! No, I won't. I won't let this stop me! Damn it! I won't! Do you know what this feels like? It's like you just jammed 1,000 needles into my brain. And now, they've started drilling. But pain? I can handle pain. I can live and breathe it! This is nothing! Nothing! Did you think I wouldn't be willing to sacrifice this? I can build another, and another, as many as necessary.
But you can't access your network now, and your sword.
And? What does it matter? Do you honestly think I need my powers or a weapon to kill you, Stanley? Perhaps your friend, but no, not even her. She's far too soft. If she'd increased the intensity on that feedback loop of hers, I may not be standing right now. But she couldn't risk causing any permanent damage. She can't play the game to win. She lacks the stomach for it. That's why I'm still standing. And your new lover is just a corpse in a pile of scrap metal.
You just never learn. You're still too damn arrogant! I'm the furthest thing from dead!
For now, but not much longer. That shell is giving out. This is suicide!
People like you never understand! You're willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to win! Everything except yourself! Because that's the only cause you care about! I care about more than just winning. I care about every life you ruined, and every line you've crossed. All in the name of your own ambition! And yeah, I care about my weird henchman boyfriend! So I'll give everything to stop you, even if it kills me. Whatever it takes. Because as long as even a scrap of this armor is working, I'm still Shining Nova! And Shining Nova can do anything!
Nova! Nova! Nova!
Sup? Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I was just having a moment, I think. You're incredible, you know that? Asking if I'm okay after what you just pulled. I mean, you dive bomb into a supercomputer and you ask if I'm okay. Really?
Yeah, really? I meant what I said, you know. I really do care about my weird henchman boyfriend.
And I care about my crazy superhero girlfriend. Hell of a time to put a label on this thing, by the way.
Why's that? Having second thoughts?
Not a chance. You just have a flair for the dramatic, that's all. But please don't pull the self-sacrifice lever every time we hit a milestone, all right? Hey babe, it's our anniversary, so I'm just going to dive bomb this lizard monster into an oil tanker to recreate our first date. See you at dinner, hopefully.
Sorry, that's part of the deal. As a superhero, I have to pull at least one stunt like that a month. It's contractual. Though, admittedly, that one was a little dicey. I'd say it worked out, though. Activating that feedback loop really helped. Without it, she may have had a shot at overpowering me. That was a good call. You had a lot of good calls today, actually. Honestly, I think you're really cut out for this superhero thing.
Yeah, sure. You're screwing with me, right?
Not at all. I'm being serious. But we can go over all of that later. For now, just get her secured and get the hell out of here. Seen enough of these walls to last a lifetime.
No kidding. You and me both. Oh, why did I set this alarm so early?
because today's your big day and you can't be late.
Oh, right. Well, in that case, I withdraw my name from consideration or whatever. It's sleeping time still.
Nuh-uh, no way. Not after how you worked so hard to get here. Plus, you'd make me look bad. Do you know how many recommendations I've even given? 3 total since the founding. You'll tank my batting average.
Fine, fine. But only if we stop for breakfast. Much as I love seeing your face in 2 places at once, I can't eat another bowl of that cereal today.
Way ahead of you. There's bagels in the kitchen. Now come on.
Wow, Victoria Vasquez out and about picking up. Did you use a drone this time or just an alias? Ooh, which name did you use? Tatiana? Remember, if you use that one, you have to do the accent.
I absolutely did not agree to those terms. But if you have to know, it was Camille this time.
Ooh la la, Camille, you say? I hope you wore your big sunglasses and foofy coat. So maybe we should be eating croissant.
You're the worst. I should never tell you when I do that.
And yet, whenever you call me the worst, that's how you follow up. Sending me some real mixed messages here.
Just get up, doofus. Come on, we really can't be late, and I know how you are about your routine.
The term, ma'am, is ritual. It centers my spirit.
And freshens your breath, thank God. See you on the roof in 20, rookie.
Hey, Nightingale. Back from Vancouver already? You crossed that photo op with the Mounties off your bucket list?
Morning, Stan. Congratulations, I'm so excited for you. And yeah, I did eventually. Though it took a little time since someone's powers fried every cell phone in the area.
Look, you knew what you were signing up for when you gave me the green light, chicken wings. And at least they dropped that threat to revoke our hero visas.
I swear, if you don't stop calling me chicken wings, I'm gonna put you in a chicken wing. Just because I forgot to manifest my left wing that one time.
She's not kidding, Fluke. Her submission game's really coming along. Oh, and congrats, Stan. You earned it.
Yeah, congrats, kid.
Thanks, guys. Guess I'll be seeing you out there.
Hey there, sunshine. Looking good. I'm feeling the fit. When Nova told me you were gonna keep some purple in there, I was a little worried, but it actually works. If I didn't know any better, I might think there's a real badass under all that steel.
Thanks. I just wanted to keep a bit of the old me in there, you know? Remember where I started and all that. But any illusion of me being a badass is all Nova. She really pulled off a miracle there. The wonders of modern technology, right?
You can say that again. Damn, I kinda want an upgrade now. Oh, there she is. Hey, Nova. When are you gonna hook me up with one of these suits? I'm totally sold on them now.
No way. You'd break it in a day. Besides, you'd hate it. None of my designs are sleeveless.
Ah, shit. My only weakness. Really? You can't make, like, a mecha tank top or anything? So lame. But you installed that remote-controlled butt window, right?
Oh, you know I did.
Seriously, don't you get enough of that when we're home?
Nope, it's never enough. But no, not seriously. As far as you know.
Well, I better get up there so I can smile and shake hands with all the other rookies. You sure you don't want me to bring a trash can for our photo op? You know, for old time's sake.
Certain. I'll take a handshake and a smile like everyone else. Thanks.
Ah, you're no fun.
Well, guess I shouldn't keep them waiting.
Guess not. But first, I just wanted to say I'm really proud of you, Stan. I mean it. And not just because you're my weird henchman boyfriend.
Thanks. But you can't use that anymore, remember? I'm your weird superhero boyfriend now.
Yeah, you are, aren't you? End of an era. But only if you get that butt over to the stage, rookie.
I'm gonna get paid back with interest for all the times I said that, huh?
You'd better believe it.
Yes, yes! Kneel before the might and glory of the all-powerful and all-inclusive Lord Bedlam! Do you see what happens when you defy me, you sniveling peons? Do you see what happens when you dare try to upsell me with a lifetime warranty? Quickly, my acolytes! Grab as many of those USB sticks as you can from the displays by the counter as penance for this retail's repulsive service. Then we shall seize the soft pretzel stand!
Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Actually, that's not really true, is it? Soft pretzels are more of a lateral move from dog food. Wouldn't you agree?
On the contrary, I'd say it's a step up. Higher value to weight ratio, humans can eat it instead of dogs, just an all-around improvement. Where were the soft pretzel raids when I was there?
When you were...
You think he's gonna figure it out?
Just give it a second.
No, it can't be! It's you! You're You're... Hold on.
Well, you called me a lot of things, but I think most were just synonyms for traitor, remember?
There really were a lot of them, weren't there? Which was your favorite? I'm partial to filthy treasonous.
Oh, Jumping Judas, no question. You missed that one, though.
Stan? It's really you! This is excellent! At long last, after so many years of searching, I finally have a true nemesis! Well then, Stan, come forth! Come forth and stop me if you dare! But know this, I, the stupendous and superlative Lord Bedlam, shall not go quietly into the villainous night. No, I, Lord Bedlam, shall...
Yeah, I've heard this one before. You ready?
Thought you'd never ask.
So, how was it? Your first day as an officially licensed superhero? Was it everything you imagined?
Hard to say. I never really imagined myself being in a position like this. Not until recently, anyway. Not until I met you, I suppose. I mean, you're the one who got me here, if I'm being honest.
You never give yourself enough credit. You did this, Stan. Maybe I prodded you a little, but you're the one who made it happen. It's like I told you. That's kind of the point of this superhero thing. No one makes you, no one asks you. It's a path only you can choose. I remember when you told me that you became a henchman to defy expectations, that you were worried you were just ticking off the boxes on someone else's checklist.
Yeah, but you were right back then. I just replaced one set of expectations with another. I wasn't really blazing my own trail, just following along on Lord Bedlam's and telling myself it was different.
And now? Do you still think that's the case?
No, definitely not.
Didn't think so. You've come a long way. I'm glad. And not just because you're better off for it. I admit there's selfish reasons too. Like getting to share this view.
It's pretty spectacular. Not that I need to tell you that. Any view you'd risk stepping out of your armor for must be incredible.
Well, I'm flattered, but this time I may have done just a little bit of planning. So there may be a minor cell phone and satellite blackout centered around this building right now. And as luck would have it, that means no one can hear or see us unless they've got a helicopter and a set of binoculars. So we're totally alone up here. All through sheer coincidence, of course.
That's more like you. Still a lot of trouble to go through, isn't it?
Maybe, but I always wanted to share this spot with someone one day. I just never found the right person. Not until now. I want to share everything with you. There'll be times where it isn't easy, even times where it's downright crazy, but
we can get through it. The two of us. Together.
yeah, together.
was walking, but I never seemed to move. Kinda like an upright bass on a stage where the players got no groove. Feeling like the wayward son of a rusted gun, where the ammo's pure cliche. Gotta make a change and turn the page and set out on my way. But what can I say? Ain't nothing I can do today. Waiting for a miracle, so satirical to think that way. This is how I spend my life, even though the game ain't right. Gotta keep looking down, don't make a sound, stay out of sight. I'm always thinking, but there's nothing in my head. I can try to meditate, but I end up sound asleep instead. It's kind of like a paradox, Pandora's box with a padlock made of clay. Got my engine primed, ignition timed, launch sequence underway. But what can I say? Ain't nothing I can do today. Waiting for a miracle, so satirical to think that way. This is how I spend my life, even though the game ain't right. Gotta keep looking down, don't make a sound, stay out of sight. It's easy stalling. Can't accelerate too fast. You can run at hyperspeed for a while, but eventually you'll crash. Now I know the game I'm in, and the way to win, and the strategy to play. It's an unfair sport with a deadly chord that's painted shades of gray. But what can I say? Ain't nothing I can do today. Waiting for a miracle, so satirical